Z Wade of Z Wade Photo, Mr. Zach, and David Stewart, our resident Aurora expert up in the Northern Territories. And I just want to give a little, intro for this stream tonight. I know it seems weird to be streaming on Christmas Eve, but circumstances allowed me to do that. And not just that, but there are a lot of people that don't have somebody to talk to on Christmas Eve. And I have been there myself, as I put in the reminder that went out. And, I hope that people could find us tonight talking. And if they just don't have anywhere to go or don't have any family or don't have any friends or they're just displaced from everybody, not that they can't be on a cell phone talking to family and friends and everything else. If they just don't have anywhere to go or hang on a second. Family or don't,
hang on.
That's me. I can fix that.
No, it was my phone going.
I just shut mine down too. It was going. All right, so back to the show, folks.
Off to a good start already.
Absolutely. So yeah, again, it's just it's not the happiest of times for some people, at Christmas. And I just wanted to provide an opportunity for anybody that's bored, lonely, whatever on Christmas Eve. And I know it's Christmas where some of you are. And that's one of the great things about streaming at this time of the evening here in the U.S. is we get to cover both. So anyway, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah to all those that are out there. And it looks like we have 3 of us in here. If anybody else would like to join the panel, all you have to do is let me know in the chat and then send me an email and I'll provide you the link and you'll be in here as well. That said, a lot of people are coming in and I hope you're not taking time away from your families. But I really appreciate you dropping by. And Mr. David, how are you on this grand Christmas Eve? Uh-oh, I lost your audio. Are you muted?
Yeah, because I had stuff going on in the background, so I muted myself. I was out this morning trying to shoot the Aurora for 2 hours, and I came back with nothing. Well, I had nothing to write home about anyway. I had 4 excellent cameras out with me, but including the 810A, and that's the one I was using most. And it could, because it's a little bit infrared sensitive, it picked up more yellow than the others would, and there are just too many clouds.
Okay.
But that happens,
Yep.
But if you don't get out, you miss it for sure.
There you go. Zach, how are you on this Christmas Eve?
Really good, man. I went out and was doing making some YouTube content earlier in the snow, and the snow provides a wonderful opportunity to force you to shoot in like f7.1 and higher. And I actually had a really good shoot, and I am racking my brain on which photo that I got today should go into my silver set that I've been working on forever. So that project needs 3 more pictures, and I just can't have 3 of something similar, but man, I'd like to. Had some excellent shots today.
Oh, good, man. I'm glad to hear that. You're out shooting. That's great. Looking over here in the chat, Paul Connor says, he's missed too many Christmases abroad or deployed as well. Gustavo, nice to see you, sir. Hello to you as well. Mike Farwell talking about his daughter and her family are on a cruise, and they're getting together with his son and his family tomorrow. Okay, Mike. And Ted Shalito, I may not say it wrong, Ted, or say it right, Ted, but Merry Christmas to you in Nottingham, England. Joe Mansland, happy holidays to you too, sir. Greg Wilson's in here tonight on a Merry Christmas Eve. And he's out shooting birds, he and his wife. So great, man. That sounds like fun. That's something to do on a Christmas Eve. Joe Mack, who wants snow? We got an abundance of it. Yeah, there are some places that definitely got that, didn't they? I'm assuming you're maybe up in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan or up in upstate New York, way upstate New York, or maybe even in Canada. I don't know. Robert Varner says he'll be listening on the side. That's fine. Good evening, Mr. Hild, Martin Hild. And Mike says, Merry Christmas to all in the UK. Let's see. What else do we have? Have I missed anybody? You know how I am when I always try to get your comments in the chat. It just puts me so far behind sometimes. I don't know.
It's so hard to keep up with chats, man. It really is. Like I've only done 3 solo live streams and all of them were just like, it's so hard to like portray the topic that I had in mind while also like keeping up, you know?
Yeah. So I'm looking at the screen. I'm thinking, man, was there so much latency in here? And then I realized that I'm on another page right now looking at the comments on the computer. All right. Paul treated himself to a new camera this month. He bought the D850 despite having a Z9. I just saw a video that's out on comparing the Z9 and the D850 as far as image quality in that. That was really interesting because there was really very little difference. I thought that was interesting. Hero shots, the coolest mustache ever. There you go, David. David has a stash, no doubt about that. Oh man, Roy can't remember what snow is there down in Australia. I guess it's been so long since he's seen anywhere else. Christmas Eve's kind of small. Mom tested positive for corona. Oh, sorry to hear that, Martin. So we had a video call instead of meeting up. That's probably smart. And Greg Wilson, David, your mustache is awesome. Looks like angel wings.
I've never heard it called that before.
Oh, man.
Like, lots of times I brush it out, so it's like cat's whiskers.
Oh, man. You could twist that up into all kinds of neat things, couldn't you?
Well, my company that I have a contract with, I can't go to site if it goes below my jaw. So what I'll do is I'll put it up like this and out, and that's legal.
All right. Merry Christmas. Let's see. Who was I looking at there? I think it's Luke just came in, or I'll find it in a second. Yeah, Luke. Merry Christmas to you, sir. All right. So I'm just going to let everybody know. I don't know. This is going to run for a while. Again, I'm in here just in case there's somebody that it's so much worth it for me. If there's somebody that drops in and says, I needed a place to go talk to folks or whatever, I'm alone on Christmas Eve or whatever. That said, there's really no structure to this tonight. Well, when is there any structure in my stream? You guys make the structure, whatever it is, because you call the shots on what we're going to talk about and everything else. But I will be in and out, meaning I'll probably be in here to midnight, maybe longer. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. And I got to eat and do all those kind of things. I haven't done that yet. So I may walk away from the camera for, 10 minutes or so. Nothing new there either, is there? But, everybody's welcome to keep chatting and keep it going in here. Just letting you know, there is no structure tonight. We're just hanging around for anybody that wants to talk. All right. Now, I guess I got to shut up myself before anybody can talk. The phone line will be open. As long as I'm sitting in front of the camera, you're welcome to call in on the phone line. If there's somebody out there that would like to do that, I'll put the number up here real quick. And you know how the phone line works here. The panel, everybody watching will be able to hear you. You're not going to be able to hear them, though. So just throwing that out there so you understand. And if you do call in, please turn down the audio on your feed, your stream feed, because we get such a echo and in the background that it's hard to follow what you're saying. So, all right. Now, I'm going to shut up. Let's see. Still 40 down here. People are acting like the world is ending. Yeah. We went from 58 yesterday morning, and we're down. I think that we have a low tonight of like 9 degrees right now, ambient temperature, but the wind blowing pulls it down to about, I think they're saying 4 or 5 below zero. I know you're not going to stand out there very long. That I do know.
Yeah, our we had wind chills on Thursday that reached -40, and
Wow.
I've never felt something so cold that it doesn't even feel cold. It just kind of feels like needles in your face.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like temperature becomes irrelevant at a certain point, and it's just like, ouch, you know.
Man, yeah, I know. And because we're not used to it. I watched the show Life Below Zero. I'm kind of fascinated with that, even though it's kind of a drama series as well for some of the people. But I'm fascinated at how they've acclimated to it after all these years. And it's 15 or 20 degrees, and you got some of the folks, the Hailstone family, and they're walking around in T-shirts. It's like, you're kidding me, right? 15 degrees. I can't get enough clothes on. I'm sorry. I'm just not a cold weather person.
Yeah. Well, I'm okay with like really cool weather. To me is what most people would probably consider like cold, and I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Like I really can't stand whenever it gets super, super hot, because you can only take off so much before you go to prison. And I don't like like I can always put on like more coats,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But what we've had lately, where it's like the regular temperature is just zero,
Yeah.
and then the wind chill is, the Kansas plains, there's nothing to stop it except like a privacy fence. As soon as I leave my backyard, the temperature feels like it's dropped 20 degrees.
Yeah. And Paul's saying it'll be a whopping 20 degrees Fahrenheit down there where he's at. And he's not too awfully far from me, just south of me a bit.
I did learn something interesting while making a YouTube video the other day. So you know how us Americans can't keep up with Celsius very well. Like we recognize Fahrenheit. But oddly enough, -40 Fahrenheit is the exact same as -40 Celsius for whatever reason.
It's just a freak of nature that's the two are the same,
Yeah, it's just they're like, we never anticipated this, so we'll just call it the same.
Well, when I was out last night, I had my heavy winter gear with me, but I didn't put it on. And I had my third warmest coat, and it stayed in the truck. When the nice thing that I like about the brand of cameras that I have is it has an intervalometer on it. So what I'll do is I'll set up my camera on the tripod, and I'll aim it and program the intervalometer and let it shoot away while I go and sit in a nice warm vehicle and watch it.
That's the way to do it.
Oh yeah, it's like anybody can freeze their ass off, But I got enough clothes I could. Like I used to work outside.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I always made sure that I had spare tea or coffee with me and something to eat on the way back to camp, because you didn't know if you're going to make it or not.
Oh, I guarantee you I'd have coffee with me.
Here a couple years ago, me and my dad went out to the wind farm to do like some astro stuff, and that's not like my expertise, and he's more of a telescope guy, but we went out there, and it was, I mean, you talk about, there's at least some trees in my town, there is nothing out there. And it was maybe 11:30 or midnight or something like that, and we had stopped and got like a cup of coffee, right? We ended up only staying out there. We shut the truck off for like 15 minutes, and then we're like, we can't take it, right? It's just like our knuckles hurt. Got back in the truck after 15 minutes, coffee, cold. So it was pretty miserable.
Wow.
And I can't stand cold coffee, like even like drinking it, I can't stand it.
Well,
I'm with you. I'm not an iced coffee drinker. And as mine gets cold, I can drink it if I'm drinking and it continues to cool down if it makes it that long. Mm-hmm. But no, once it's cold and I pick it up and take a drink, no, that's it. I'm done. I got to go heat it up or get a refresh.
It's going in the microwave.
Well, I used to wear enough clothes that if our vehicle broke down, I could go dig a hole in the snowbank and go to sleep in there.
There you go.
Get out of the wind, and it's always warmer in a snowbank than it is in the exposure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we had to do that in winter training. One year we actually went up for, I don't know what they called it. It wasn't Arctic training. It was extreme cold training or something. Had to
Miserable
build
training.
yeah, exactly. Had to build
It's
snow
like every
caves
other
and
kind of
whatnot.
training.
And you're right. I mean, I learned something there too. Getting in a snow cave, building a quick snow cave makes all the difference in the world.
It sure does, because when I was in the north, the reserve unit that I was with, we had an exercise once a month for the weekend, and we'd go out and we'd be used to it, and so we'd had a 24-hour schedule as soon as we hit the ground, and then we get some units come up from the south, and they were having a really rough time because we would be sitting in our tents with a small heater, and the temperature would be below zero in there, like below freezing. We'd be below 32, and we'd be wearing a sweater because we were acclimatized where they'd be wearing their parka and it'd still be cold. But I've seen the same thing happen to me getting the very far north, and the natives would be running around in half the clothes that we were, but after a while you become acclimatized to that too.
Yeah.
No,
Hey,
thanks.
Paul, pass on to Ted. Thank you very much, and a happy or a very Merry Christmas to him as well. And he's just going to have to do the sneak into the bedroom, put his earbud in, and he can listen. Well, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah, please wish him a Merry Christmas for me, from all of us. So we have people that are in. That are already, it's already Christmas Day. It may be early morning Christmas for some, and for others, it'll be later morning Christmas. So who's already got the, whatever it is that they were hoping for Christmas? Anybody out there got a great Christmas present this year as far as photography goes, or whatever you got?
I was expecting everybody in my family to come together during this holiday season to get me like the newest Leica, but they didn't do that. And so it makes me like, who's my enemy, Santa Claus or my family?
Mm-hmm. So did you get everything you wanted, Roy? I'm expecting coal, but you know what? I'll take it right now because I need something to burn to stay warm. That wouldn't be a bad thing. Oh, Mr. D. Moots.
He's cooking bacon. Now, hey, D. Moots, I have a piece of advice for cooking bacon. Not a lot of people know this. Not only do you want to pepper your bacon, but you also want to, for the best flavor, you want to cook your bacon with no shirt on.
On a high temperature, too, and put bacon in a very hot pan.
And then to get the grease out while it's still incredibly hot and you're still shirtless, take a cup of water and drizzle it in the pan to get all that stuff from being unstuck. Works every time.
Well, D. Moots, I hope you get everything you want for Christmas, man. I know you got an early Christmas present when you got back on the list in line in your same position, waiting on that 600. And congrats on that, man. I'm really happy to hear that happened.
Yeah, I'm glad that worked out. I was kind of on edge because something like that, like if Nikon would have pulled like a fast one on you, that would have made me upset, like on your behalf. That would have damaged my view on my brand.
It would have been Rant City over here.
Chuck would have been over there with a bullhorn into the microphone.
Joe Mike peppered bacon is awesome. Peckered bacon. Don't want any of that.
Yeah, I saw that, Moots. I saw they picked up your they picked up your story. Did they I thought maybe you posted it there, but did they ask your permission or did they just like do it? I'm curious.
He's laughing about the not peppered bacon.
Not peppered bacon.
That goes
funny.
along with grits now, I guess.
Grits and not peppered bacon.
Yeah, peppered bacon and grits. No camera stuff this year, Martin. Okay, me either. Well, I take that back. I don't know yet. I haven't received anything. I didn't ask for anything camera related, but who knows? Yeah, I'm with you, Z. I'd hoped everybody'd get together and buy me that new 600 f4 lens.
Yeah, the 400-2.8. I specifically asked Santa Claus for it, but them elves are on strike this year, I guess.
No.
Or maybe the elves are just like Nikon and they're behind on parts.
Yeah.
The elves have COVID. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Hero. He got the Sigma 150 to 600 for his R7 for Christmas. Can't wait to get it out and use it. Man, congrats. Good on you, man. Sounds like a rig you're going to have fun with. The 600 on that R7, and with the R7's a fantastic camera. So happy for you, buddy.
Yeah, well, actually, one of my a recent model that I worked with, she just put on Facebook. I feel so bad for her. Like I tell everybody, I'm like, come holler at me before you like buy a camera, right? Like I can help you out and make a decision. And I don't push anybody towards Nikon or anything, but I've seen people screw up. And man, she ended up getting a Canon R10, and like it showed up, right? And she learned that it is a different mount than her old Canon, so like none of her lenses work. And I was like, like I wish you would have. I wish I would have known, because I would have said, hey, yeah, make sure you get the adapter, But
yeah,
it's all right. She's got the adapter on the way, so she'll be up and running.
Roy, I'm doing the same thing. I'm doing my best, trying to get through the holiday season, and it's always difficult for me, with kids, grandkids, and everybody else. And now the price of fuel oil for heating oil is just ridiculous. But still trying to hang on to all my pennies. I'm saving for the Z8 as well, and the 85 1.2 also. I jonesed for that 51.2. I really did want it, but I knew that if I got that I was going to have to put the 85 1.2 on hold for a while, and I'd rather have 85 millimeters. So those are the two things that I'm wanting here in the near future. And
2023 is going to be extremely painful because
I
want the Z8, and I want the 135 that's on the roadmap, and the 35 1.2 and the 85 1.2. I mean, we're looking at like a $13,000 first quarter. It's like, ow.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have to find a way to. I think. I don't know. I should actually probably ask Amar about this. He's the business guy. But now that I have the business, I think there's a way that I can make a capital contribution to Z-Wade Photo LLC and then write all that crap off on my taxes.
You can write it off anyway, brother. You can't imagine how much stuff we've written off on our business. And by the way, we just shut down our S Corp because we don't need that anymore for what we're doing now. And
I didn't even know you had a business, Chuck.
Yeah, sure did, man. And but now we've changed it and gone to an LLC with S Corp like functions, or I don't know. My wife's the brilliant side of the house. So we are now AP Studios LLC.
Oh, so it was a photography business?
No, the other was a catch-all. It was consulting, which covers a multitude of things.
Right.
Yeah. Better known as a multitude of sins.
Yeah. Look at D Moots down here. You might actually order the A7R5. It's looking like it's an interesting camera, David. So I'd be interested to see you pick that up. And
That's something to say about that. Like I think everybody thinks that it's this like Sony is caught off guard whenever Canon does something, or Nikon is caught off guard when Canon does something, or whatever. But at the same time, A7R5, the R5 Mark II is probably going to have the same amount of megapixels. The Z8 is probably going to have the same amount of megapixels. I guarantee those dudes are getting together and they're like, hey, by the way, since I'm drunk and we're all drinking sake together, this is what we're doing. Oh, really? Like, it's like they're all on the same wavelength,
yeah, well, we're about to get back to the point where we're just leapfrogging each other,
Yeah.
and now we have a new entrant in that game plan that used to go on so long ago between Canon and Nikon. Well, now Sony's a part of it. So the nice thing about that is it's going to drive tech down to us quicker and maybe down into the lower price bodies. So that's a good thing.
You know what I was thinking about the other day, Chuck, was how messed up Canon must have been whenever the Z9 launched at 55, because the R3, which is their not flagship, was the same price as like the old flagships used to be. And at the same time, everyone's expecting the R1. I wonder if Canon is like, dang it, like now what are we gonna do? This thing is gonna be $9,000. Like now, but the Z9's
I agree with you.
55.
And let me tag that on to what you said earlier about, there are no surprises between the big three there. And I'm sure there aren't. There are very few. There are some, slight technical secrets that, of course, they hang on to the last minute or whatever. But one of the other things they may hang on to is price, because I think that Nikon just shocked everybody with the price of the Z9.
Yeah, they did everybody dirty.
and that was it may have been seen that way by the others. So, yeah,
Sonny's like, how dare you?
Well, and a lot of people now are trying to speculate on what the price of the R1 will be when it does come out. And has Canon painted themselves into a corner? I don't know. Or has Nikon just undercut itself so much that now it can't afford to do it with anything else? I don't know. But it's going to be interesting here. The first half of 23 is going to be very interesting in the camera world, no doubt about it.
What just because I haven't been like, no offense to you guys or whatever, but like during the live streams, whenever it gets heavy on the gear, I usually go and watch something else just because I'm trying to separate myself from the gear a little bit over the last few months. But have you guys speculated on the price of the Z8, or has there been any reliable rumor?
Nothing's reliable because there aren't even any credible rumors out yet that I know of. And typically, if you're going to hear any credible rumors, it's going to come out of Nikon rumors. Mm-hmm. He has a pretty good source pool over there, I guess. But I think everybody's expecting it to be, and nobody wants to pin it down because Nikon shocked us with the Z9.
Yeah.
But you would expect it to be hovering near the $4,000 mark for the Z8.
I would say $3,799 because it's probably going to be as good at autofocusing as like the R5 or the Z9 or whatever. And if Nikon wants to do them dirty, I would say like $36.99 or $35.99 just to smack Canon in the face again.
Yeah.
But who knows?
Who knows right now? Who knows? It's kind of crazy out there trying to figure it out, obviously now. Hey, Martin, don't feel bad. I won't get you started on heating costs if nobody will get me started on heating costs. But yes, I was paying $6 a gallon last month. Yeah, last month. And at least it's down to $4 a gallon now. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous for heating oil.
Yeah, that's awful.
Yeah. Mr. John Ishii, Merry Christmas, sir. 85 degrees there. It's 85 here, negative. No, not quite. Not quite negative 85. But it's very chilly here, John. Very chilly with this Siberian Express that came through. The only good thing about it is it's only going to be around another couple of days, and then we're supposed to have unusually warmer temperatures for this time of the year, according to all the forecasters. So we're going to go from, don't go outside because you'll die, to, well, it's a little bit warmer than usual. So I'm looking forward to that part. But yeah, this is the Siberian Express is what they're calling it, because it is out of Siberia is where this huge, super cold front came, or whatever. It's where it came from. Just say that, Chuck. Make it easy on yourself.
It's funny. They on Thursday was the worst. That was when we had like the -25 to -40 wind chills. We actually got several like cell phone alerts from the weather service saying warning snow squalls until this time. And I was like, what the heck is a snow squall? I've never heard of that before. And I jump on Facebook and I'm just like, my feed is littered with people wondering what the heck a snow squall is. And I was like, hey, nice job. Kansas Weather Service. Nobody knows what you're warning them about.
Yeah. And it's kind of funny. Most people don't understand what a blizzard is. They assume that's like a ton of snow. And
or an ice cream from Dairy Queen in my generation, because we've never seen a blizzard.
Yeah. I mean, it can be a lot of snow, but it can be just a little bit of snow. It all has to do with the wind and whiteout conditions is what's called a blizzard. So,
hey, GA Visuals, that's a guy local in Wichita. What's up, buddy?
All right.
Yeah, we've shot together at several of the local meetups. He is like the most humble and talented photographer I've ever seen. He's super good. Hey, buddy, I'm calling you out. He's super good, but he's just like, yeah, I just like, what do you think of this? I'm like, dude, it rocks. He's like, are you really? I'm like, yeah. He's like so genuinely humble, but he's like super, super talented. He's a Sony shooter, I think, unless he changed.
Okay. So that's how far I am behind. GA Visuals. Here we go. And, okay. So who else is paired? That's interesting.
D Moots is actually watching on my channel.
Okay. That's why I'm seeing that. Okay, great. No, that's cool. And great to meet you, GA Visuals. Merry Christmas, sir.
Sony and Fuji. I did not know you had. Oh, I did know you had Fujis. I forgot about that. Usually you got your Sony whenever we're out. Is it XT3? Is that what you have? Those are fun little cameras. If I just had money coming out my ears, I'd get one.
I was telling somebody the other day, if I had money to burn, I would have a full set of gear for every brand.
Right. All the lenses
just to aggravate people when they say, well, you got to shoot. Got it right here. I'd be the Super Roy, because I could do it with all brands.
Oh, John Ashi, you're such a good husband, and I think I'm a little offended that you didn't get me the Leica. We were talking about that earlier. How my family did not come together to buy me a Leica. Neither did Santa, and I just want to remind you that you promised me you would get me like an M10, and you must have forgot. Ho ho ho.
John, you're welcome to jump in here with us if you like. Just throwing it out there. It's just a casual conversation tonight. Again, just here for anybody that's bored or lonely or whatever on a Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, if that's what it is where you are. I didn't send out invitations because I didn't want anybody to feel obligated. Leslie didn't get me the Z9. Oh, well. Oh, man. Yeah, Martin Hill talking about aiming and tracking with the 800. I didn't expect it to be so much harder than the 500. Yeah, man, another 300 millimeter on the end of that. And actually, no field of view left. I mean, it's a pinhole at the other end.
Chuck,
I
how
think
many
go ahead.
how many subs are you at now? Are you monetized yet? Got to be getting
No,
close.
no, I am not. Matter of fact, it's kind of funny because I had a phone call the other day. Somebody saying, "Hey, are you doing something to your channel?" I said, "No, not at all." And he said, "Well, you're dropping subs like flies." So I have no idea what happened, but yeah, I dropped about 9 subscriptions in about, I don't know, a matter of a couple or 3 hours. I had no idea what was going on.
I'm kind of starting to excuse me, I inhaled water. I'm kind of starting to see a little bit of a trend with certain videos.
Mm-hmm.
So the last video I uploaded was that the model in the studio.
Mm-hmm.
And what I noticed is every time I upload a video like that, I swear that I have like 2 subscribers that have like never seen a woman in like a bra or like a low cut shirt before, because instantly I'll lose 2 subscribers and then I'll gain a bunch, right? So it's like
Yeah.
there's always people that are like, oh, well, and then they unsubscribe.
Yeah, yeah, and that's been common throughout. Drop one, pick up two, drop two, pick up one. But it was just funny, not funny. It was interesting that it happened so quick, all in one big, spurt there.
Mm-hmm.
And Roy sent to you. Hang on a second, guys. I'm over here doing email while I'm chatting. Sorry. Carry on. Pick it up, Mr. Zach.
It's beginning to look a lot like no.
Oh, man.
What's
You
up,
got a
guys?
voice. You got a voice.
You know what I realized? The reason that like a lot of people don't like Christmas music, including myself, is because there's really only 12 Christmas songs or so. They're just sung in different ways, right? And
Yeah.
so you have the really old timey one that have like the long vibratos, right? So it's like I'm dreaming, and then you have like the pop stars that can't go to the next word just because they got like wow, oh yeah, and then you have one from 30 years ago and 40 years ago. There's like there's like 70.
Back up. You gotta let She Wade do that.
Actually,
that was awesome. Joining in right then and there.
The
Man.
point, I don't actually, I don't, ever since I rearranged my office, I don't know. She Wade lost her head because I can't find it. I can't find her anywhere. I don't know where she ended up. But anyway, the point I was getting at is there's really only like 12 Christmas songs sung in 40 different ways, right? And so you got the Alan Jackson album. And like the reason that happens is because these famous singers, and it's just a cash grab. They know that like their super fans, if they have 100 super fans at $15 a pop, they're going to make a nice little chunk of money. You know?
Yeah.
And so everybody's done something. Even like Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey doesn't even like her own song anymore. Have you noticed that she's put on a terrible performance for the last decade and says it's a cold every year?
Where'd Roy go? Roy just
funny.
disappeared. I guess he's going back to reboot or something.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff and Leslie, 192, steady at 194. Yeah, I began to wonder there if mine was going to steady. I just wonder what goes on. I'm just curious. It's not that I'm obsessed with, where does every sub come from and where does every sub go that goes away? But I'm just curious. It's just funny to me that it just goes up and down like that.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. I wish I could be a widget and follow it through the pipeline just to figure out, somebody just hit it by accident, I unsub, now I got to sub again or whatever. Or, are that many people, are we turning over people that quick? We're wearing out people fast over here on AP Studios.
You must have said something wrong if you lost 9 out of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of funny though. It was funny that somebody, let me know, hey, is something going on?
I picked up about four off of Nikon Rumors site and then lost one today. So I know what you mean.
I don't. Do they just wake up? Do people just say, "Hey"? They go through their list and say, "Man, let me clean my list out of
You know what?
channels I'm subscribed to."
That could be because when you get a pretty large list, it's hard to look through all your subscriptions. I've been known to do that.
Well,
So-
it's like back like months ago, or actually maybe like last year, like Roy Bixby. I thought Roy Bixby was going to be a problem on my channel because like he would, it was like every other day he would like unsubscribe and then resubscribe and then unsubscribe and then resubscribe. And I was like, I'm doing something to like tick this guy off and I don't know what it is. And it turns out he told me on live stream he does that to people because he wants to get them higher on like his subscriber list. And so if I get too far down, he unsubscribes and resubscribes. So like, well, see, now I feel good.
Maybe that's what people are doing with me, but then they forget to resubscribe.
That's what it is.
Yeah, but you could sort it by alphabetical. That's how I have mine.
Well,
Oh, and I would be at the bottom of the list on everybody's. That's not good.
You are on the bottom of my list.
I need to change my name to AZ Wade Photo.
There you go. Yeah.
It's like the old phone book trick. Remember in the day, everybody was A+ plumbing or A1 plumbing or A1. Towing.
Is that why?
Yeah.
Is that why?
Of
course. I'll be dang.
Phone book. Yep.
I did not know
It
that.
was.
I remember that as a kid. There was like an A+ and an A++ and a AAA.
And if you paid the big bucks and got in the yellow pages and you had an A, you were in the very front of the yellow pages. That's where you wanted to be.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jeff's on a call. All right, Jeff, we'll be here when you get back. And again, folks, anybody AAA massage parlor. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. The good old phone book days. My rants getting getting better, or am I getting better with my rants, or what? I don't know, Mike. I've tried to refrain from rants. It's that time of the year, but hey, the first of the year's coming, so
there's enough to rant about during Christmas. Okay.
hang on to your hats, man.
I went out to the grocery store today, and that's all I wanted to do was rant.
Oh my gosh, dude! I did too. Like because
it was horrible.
Like I usually do my grocery shopping, and I shop for 2 weeks at a time. And I do it all on Sundays. And obviously, nothing is going to be open tomorrow because places like Walmart and Dillon's and Kroger, they finally have a soul, and they're letting people see their families instead of work. And they have for the last couple of years. And I was like, well, I'm not going to be able to grocery
don't have enough employees.
Yeah, right. And so I was like, I'll just go a day early. Oh man, that was a bad idea.
Yeah, man. It's funny. It's stereotypical. It really is. I run to Walmart today to get something, to fix something in the basement. And sure enough, there in Walmart, it's full of men. That's where they all are.
Yeah.
Literally the jewelry counter and the card section.
Last minute thing for their wives.
I mean, there probably wasn't two women in either of those locations. It was almost funny.
Yeah.
Roy, I know that you're in, but I don't see your video yet. As soon as your video comes up, brother, I'll pull you in.
Hey, D-Moots, do they have Dillon's up there where you are? I'm sure they do.
Oh yeah.
Have you guys been taking advantage of the 4X fuel points Fridays over the last month or so?
Are you talking Dillon's food?
The grocery store.
Oh, no, we don't have those up here anymore.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh man, they were doing 4 times fuel points, man, every Friday for like the last month. Dude, it was great.
So we have Hy-Vees around here and Price Choppers, and Hy-Vee does that with their grocery card. You can get. In fact, I got 29 cents off the gallon today because of that.
Nice.
And then last week in my truck, I got like 46 cents off a gallon. It was pretty sweet.
Yeah, I think the last time with the 4X fuel points, oh man, I think I saved like 60 or 70 cents a gallon. Like it was down at like 210 or something. It was crazy. I was like, oh man, I miss these. I remember when that was normal, not that long ago.
We used to have Dillon's up around this area, but they just didn't do well. We're too saturated with price choppers, Hy-Vees, and hen houses.
That's what's
So-
weird. Like down
Hen
south.
houses.
Yeah.
Man,
What is hen house? It's just like
that's
a
going to
grocery
get
store?
attacked by the woke people.
The hen, yeah, really.
Chuck just lost 4 subscribers and gained 15 boomers.
So like the hen
Tell me it's a
houses,
remnants fabric place too.
the hen houses are like the ritzier version of the price choppers. In fact, a lot of people that
Oh.
own price choppers own hen houses as well.
Yeah, hen
And,
house sounds much better than price chopper.
Yeah.
Sounds much more sophisticated.
Yeah.
It's Nikon. The Nikon marketing manager is now working for that corporation. Maybe.
Heck, I remember when I was a kid, we used to have an A&P here. That place was awesome.
Oh yeah, A&P, yeah,
Yeah.
and the stamps, A&P stamps.
Yep, that was the store up here for the longest time, and then our local store in our little town, it was it started out as like a mom and pop, but it was called Thriftway.
Yeah.
And it was a great little grocery store.
Well, down
But it
south, we're all proud of our Piggly Wigglies.
Yep.
Dude, we didn't have
That's the ritzy one.
we didn't have Piggly Wigglies in Mississippi, but we had a lot of other ones. Like we had Winn-Dixies.
Oh
I don't know
yeah,
if you guys-
yeah.
Winn-Dixie Jitney's Jungle was another one. They had a place that used to buy. They had this place in Bay St. Louis, Mississippi, that used to buy. They used to buy like when like stores were shutting down, they would just buy everything and they would just throw it on shelves. It was always disorganized. It was called Hudson's Treasure Hunt, and you had to dig for like it was awesome. It was awesome. It was so like
great.
you know how Dollar Generals are like never stocked. It's just usually like open boxes on the ground and stuff. It was that times 10, and like it was just thrown. It was so cool though, dude, because you could pick up like a pair of New Balance, which back in like the early 2000s was super expensive. You could get like a pair of brand new New Balance for like $35 at Hudson's Treasure Hunt.
Of course, you got a left foot size 8 and a right foot size 8.5, but just wear an extra sock on that foot.
I just looked up. We have the closest Dillons we have to us is up in Leavenworth.
Hey, Merry Christmas, Eric. Sorry, I'll jump in here for a second. Just say Merry Christmas to everybody that's come in. If I missed you, just drop another comment. We're all we're all drinking Christmas punch.
I wish.
All right. Sorry about that, D. I kind of cut you off there.
You're fine. I was just telling Zach that the closest Dillons we had is up in Lansing, Leavenworth area in Kansas.
That's weird because I thought it was like because Dillon's is Kroger. It's just like a different name. And
yeah, we have. There's no Krogers around us that I know of.
That's weird. I mean, we're like you're not even that far away. You're like 2 hours away.
Closest Kroger is in Topeka to me.
I would typically wait until you got it all set up, but it was interesting watching you trying to adjust the camera. I thought I'd catch you.
Is that Bigfoot? It's blurry.
Well, I normally use the laptop, but it's fighting back. Christmas.
Oh man.
I'm glad I'm back on because I've been busy for a week.
Hy-V. I don't know of that. Hy-V.
Yeah, that's what we have around our area. Hy-Vs.
Hey Chuck, I'm starting to think you're lying about moving. What's going on? You haven't moved yet.
I can understand how you would feel that way.
Do you feel that way too? Do you feel like you're lying?
Yes, I do.
I bet.
No, it's just, can you imagine trying to sell a house with the Siberian Express going through? Yeah, come on in.
Or trying to sell a house when interest rates have like doubled in a half.
Yeah, exactly. So,
yeah.
So, I'm getting out of here by spring now for sure. Even if I have to just take a loss. Well, not a loss. We won't. Well, we'll take a loss in what we've paid, but I think Mama's ready to. I'm tired of patching things, and before anything else goes out, because I don't know, it's like they bought every contraption in this house, every pump, every whatever in this house on the same day, because now everything's going out at the same time, and I mean, I might as well build a new house.
Right?
Yeah, crazy. So do you have your new place that you're moving to, or
No,
you don't? Okay.
we have an area, but we
Gotcha.
haven't settled on anything, and we were really trying to do that before. But right now, with the way the interest rates are and everything else, we're probably gonna wind up just renting temporarily, because I'm not buying a house and being underwater, as soon as I buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're staying put where we're at. I own the house across the street from me too. It was my house I grew up in, and so when my dad passed away, it got willed over to me, and probably moved my kids over there for a while with the grandbaby, be close to us.
I can see Dean Moots like walking across the street and like beating on the door, be like, "Hey, your rent's due. I need my 800.56." Like,
Yep.
Is everybody blurry?
No, I don't think
Just
so.
me.
No, but he said the whole stream is blurry tonight. I just wondered if
Oh, wait
I
a
can't
minute.
always
Yeah.
tell from my end.
Yeah, it is a little blurry. I'm looking at my other screen. Sure enough.
Huh? Well, it looks fine here.
Yeah, weird.
I'm out of
Hang
focus,
on.
am I? Am I on?
Let me do a check on the stats here for Restream. No drop frames. Everything looks good on that end.
The restream stream that I'm watching with all of us is nice and clear.
Okay.
But the one that's coming over on YouTube is not. Kinda
Okay.
weird.
Yeah, I'm watching it on I got the other laptop set up on the big monitor. Looks great. Looks great now, Roy.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
there you go.
GA Visual says everybody's clear there. All right.
Is
Rakesh,
GA
how
Viz
you
on
doing?
your site there, Zach?
what's that?
Is that GA Visuals? Is that paired on your site? Or are you streaming it?
Yeah, it's coming from my YouTube. That's
Okay.
that's a local guy. We've been out to a few of the local meetups together.
Oh, okay.
I think She-Wade's messing with your stream, buddy. Oh, man. Yeah, Roy, now Roy looks better than everybody. Quit it, Roy.
I doubt that. Where's
All
Jeffrey
right.
today?
Jeffrey has Jeffrey's evaluating his YouTube channel and everything. He just, he's kind of winding down for the year, getting ready for the new year. And he just wanted to take a break. Jeffrey's been on, I don't know what, 40 live streams. And it's Christmas Eve too. And, I just think he needed a break. And, he was very nice about it. He let me know, he'd be taking a break. And, I understand that. I kind of felt bad, thinking about that when I go back and look at how many streams he's been on. And, so many of you guys, I always appreciate those that want to jump in here and have fun with us. But, I don't want anybody to spend an abnormal amount of time on YouTube, abnormal meaning well above what you're already doing for yourself. But, yeah. So we'll see what he comes up with, the new year and everything else. I have no idea. Anybody planning, for those that have channels, anybody planning anything different for the new year? I wish I could tell you yes for me, but I can't. I just don't know. We're just going to continue to do the same. So I can watch subscribers go up one, down two, up one.
Yeah.
I enjoy it.
I've been giving it lots of thought lately on mine. If you look at my videos, I'm kind of all over the board. So I haven't really nailed down what I really want to do. Yeah. So I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. I'm not, it's going to take forever to get to 1,000. So who knows? see if I even just keep the channel going or not. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, and you know what? It's a good point, David, because I didn't start this. I think everybody kind of gets caught up in it once you start in YouTube. Some people start out that way. They just want to have a 1 million subscriber channel and be a YouTube sensation, and I understand that too. But that wasn't my motivation. Again, it was just to get a channel up and have fun with it, whatever.
Yeah, me either. Yeah.
But and I don't think I can complain. You guys have been fantastic, everybody out there. So again, this isn't a subscription drive tonight just because it's Christmas Eve. But if we're on the topic, I just like to say that it'll happen when it happens.
Yeah.
And I told my wife, I said, she said something to me. She's very driven. She is very driven, and she wants me to be as driven as her at times. And she says, why aren't you fighting? Why don't you ask for subscribe? You got to do that and remind people. And my argument is always, well, I don't want to be a beggar. And, oh, by the way, if they like it, they'll subscribe at some point or whatever.
Yeah.
And they'll drop likes or whatever. And I told her, I said, you know what? If I get to the mythical, right now it is one because it's like I'm stuck in the time zone or time warp. But if I get to 1,000, I said, all I want is 1,000. Why is that? I said, what do I need more for?
Yeah.
That opens all the doors for me, and I'm good to go. I said, then let people just enjoy the channel, and I'll enjoy it and whatever. Well, why don't you want more? I said, because it really doesn't do anything more for your channel. It's more about people enjoying coming to the channel.
And it's so much more than 1,000. You got to have so many views and, viewing hours and all that stuff, that's tough to do. You got to produce a lot of content.
Merry Christmas to you too, John.
Absolutely,
hey, Chuck,
John.
I don't know if you guys will be able to see this, but as far as 2023, I plan on kind of structuring my videos better, kind of making them more clear. There's certain things that will still be kind of improvised, but I'll be using like more scripts. And it's also going to be a year of experimentation. And I don't know, here's a little teaser. I don't know if you can see that or not.
Yeah. I see it.
So I'm going to be doing some experimenting, just to see what the hype is all about, and getting my renting whatever I can for a good price and playing around a little bit. And everything else is going to stay the same. Like as far as my photo shoots, I'm going to do more photography than gear still. I've enjoyed doing that the last half year, so
yeah,
it's changing a little bit. I'm thinking I just want my videos to be a little more clean.
Yeah.
So that's about it. I bought a teleprompter. What's that?
How did you find your new studio?
How did I find it, or how do I find it?
How do you get along with it?
I love it.
I miss mine.
So I haven't started actually doing like paid work yet. I just wanted to wait until the new year, new tax season, get all that done, because on your taxes, it'll say, did you make any money in 2022? I'd rather just say no, because I don't want to file taxes for like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, I'm actually starting work in January. But as far as like my personal work and the stuff that I want to do that I don't get paid for, it's tripled. Just having the storefront and having a place besides my house to do it. People are just like, yeah, dude, let's do something. I want to come to your studio,
Nice.
So I'm doing a lot of like stuff that I want to do.
Cool.
Totally worth it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to probably get away from the gear type stuff, because there's so much of that out there that gets saturated so fast with people that get access to things way quicker than I can.
Right.
I might occasionally do one on. The bad thing is those people don't really go out and use them that much.
Yeah.
They just get them and for a few days and go shoot some trees and go to a football field or whatever and shoot a couple people.
And that's exactly what I'm worried about with trying out different stuff, different brands and stuff like that. I think how I want to deliver it is a not as like a review of the product, but
Yeah.
as a Nikon user trying to fumble his way through,
Yeah.
you know,
Sure.
something a little more funny, because it's like I don't know what I'm looking at. It's like
Yeah.
I've already made a video that was like a zoomed in on the thumbnail. I've already made that, and I found it entertaining going back and looking at it, because I was like, and this is, well, I don't really know what this is, but we'll find out. And I was like, it's kind of funny because it's like
Yeah.
I'm like stumbling my way through like what this thing is, you know?
Yeah.
And so I think
get
that's
it.
how I'll probably deliver it, rather than just saying this Sony lens has 15 elements and 13 groups. It's like, who
Yeah.
cares?
Yeah. Who
It's
cares?
like,
Yeah.
I want to get
Yeah.
out and
Doesn't
use it,
work.
use it for a few days, see what I think about it, and then
Yeah.
like send it back and, you know, give a grade on
And
how
it-
idiot proof it is.
And it's tough, you know, because I've done that, Zach. I've rented the A1. I used to own the R5, and just from being a Nikon shooter for so long, you fumble through it, because unless you're going to keep it for 6 months or longer,
Mhm.
it's hard to learn a new system and
Yeah,
and
yeah,
know
yeah.
it, and know it well enough to, you know, smoothly operate it. It's tough.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it out for the first couple of months of 2023, and if there's good comedic value to it, like
Yeah.
I'll still do like gear reviews on the stuff that I buy. I'm not renting any more lenses to review. That's just kind of a bad business proposition at this point. But stuff that I actually buy, like of course I'll do like reviews on that kind of stuff, but
Yeah.
I'll try out the other brand stuff for like a couple of months, and if there is good funny content to come from it, then you know maybe I'll keep doing it. But I'll do a couple videos, and if I don't like how they turn out, then you know, it's just like the funny video series that I tried that bombed.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not putting that much work into it, because those took a lot of work and nobody watched them. That's where
what do
Shewade
you-
came from. But
I forgot too. What are you using to? I know you're on a Mac, but what are you using to edit your videos?
Premiere Pro.
Okay. Oh, okay. Premiere.
Yeah, and it's a Mac M1 Studio Max.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is the yeah
What do you do your thumbnails in? What program?
Canva.
Oh, in Canva? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and honestly, I wish I knew how to do better thumbnails. I just don't.
Yours look great. I like your thumbnails. They stick out, I think.
Hey man, I can help you. You know, look at mine.
Merry Christmas. Your thumbnail screams Happy Holidays at me.
Yeah, man.
So do you did you sign up for Canva, or do you use the
Yeah,
free?
I
or
have-
did you?
I have Canva Canva Pro.
Yeah.
It's not very expensive, and there's some really useful tools. Like the free version doesn't even give you measuring tools. Like,
Yeah.
and so it's like you gotta eyeball everything.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad people like my thumbnails, but some of them bomb hard. Like you know, as I get into the analytics. Now, I will say that pretty much every video, with the exception of like a couple, like the Meyer Optic Gerlitz video, I thought that would be super popular because it's like a re-challenge.
Yeah. I watched that one.
It didn't do that good.
Really?
But yeah, for the most part.
Hey, man, I gave you a like because I was impressed you could could actually say the name, pronounce the name. Gerlitz.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I got to give you credit on that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you should have seen the original. Like before I got the first one that was broken. Me trying to fumble my way through like the original name for Meyer Optic Gerlitz was embarrassing, but it was funny. But anyway, yeah,
that lens was weak.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Will J. There's
It's
one of
bad.
your peeps. There's one of your folks, Z. Merry Christmas, sir.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you, Will. I have not seen your name. Are you a new subscriber to my channel? I have
Will
not
J.
seen Will J. Either way, I'm happy you're here.
Absolutely.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
I'd love to see you more around my channel. I just don't recognize the name right off the bat. Well, cool,
Yeah,
man. Thank you for being
Nice.
a sub.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And Merry Christmas to you.
Yes, Merry Christmas. But yeah, the Meyer Optic Gerlitz video didn't do good at all. I've changed the title a few times and found one that did kind of okay. and I changed the thumbnail. I thought the original thumbnail was really creative, with like the two boxers fighting, and it was Meyer Optic Gerlitz and Z Wade Photo.
Yeah.
I thought that was really catchy, but it just bombed. Like the click-through rate was like 2%, which is bad. It's bad.
Not enough people referred to the brand. And it used to be really good ones, but
yes.
not anymore.
Yeah.
That's. I ended up changing the title to like a lens manufacturer challenges.
You think that a lens that had the name, a beer name would probably do well.
Beer name? It is a beer name.
Doesn't that sound like a beer?
It does. It does. Optic Gerlitz.
Sounds like a beer, an import to me. It's great.
Yeah, it'd have like the St. Pauli's girl kind of thing on it too, like the like a barmaid.
I think that would be cool. Hey, Budweiser ought to start making lenses.
1,600 plus subscribers. How long did it take you to get there?
What's weird? It actually took me like almost 2 years to get to 1,000.
Yeah,
and I hit 1,000 in April, and so I've basically almost doubled it since April. I've almost doubled what it took me 2 years to get.
I'll be darned. Wow.
But see, a lot of stuff changed whenever I got monetized.
Video you did about teaching people how to make a shadow account and then come back and subscribe again under their shadow account worked, man. That's brilliant. That was brilliant.
Yeah, I'm a sneaky little turd.
I've got an ace in the hole. If I ever make it to $9.99, I've got one person standing by just to create an account.
They just have to. They only need to stick around. They only need to stick around long enough for the paperwork to be done, and then you can go down to 5 if you need.
There you go. Martin's saying it's Gerlitz is a city in the east, but he did also say there's most probably a beer brand there.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, man, it's a weird game with these like thumbnails. But the point that I was getting at is, even though like my click through rates totally bomb sometimes, I'm at least getting like every single video makes it into the top 10 of the last 28 days of my own videos, right? And so my videos are consistently being like within the first couple of days, after about 3 days of analytics, they're first, second, or third in views. And so each of my videos are kind of fighting for that number one position against each other. And so my average views are going up with every video. And so that's all I can ask for. The click-through rate means that my video looks attractive. But YouTube keeps changing the rules. Now, by the way, thumbnails, guys, are about to be irrelevant. And
really?
what's going to be more important is what the first 10 seconds of your video are going to be.
Really?
YouTube's been testing the whole like hover over thing. It's like where you hover over a video and it shows you kind of what's happening. It shows you the first 10 seconds. And so now your first 10 seconds need to actually show what's in the video. So like your intro shouldn't be like a 10-second thing. Otherwise it's going to be blank. It should look like this. Like
this is interesting, because how's that work for a live stream?
Well, I guess live stream's probably just one of those deals that, since it's a live stream that's upcoming, people just get what, they understand that.
Is there still a reminder or something that goes up or whatever? I mean, or does it just throw it at everybody? Hey, when you go live, everybody gets to see the first 10 seconds and then watch it again?
I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work, but I'm sure it sends out a reminder.
Well, that's the problem. It's like YouTube will it's kind of got this sidebar that looks like advertisements, and so nobody clicks on it, but it's actually pretty important information on your dashboard. And I learned most of the upcoming rule changes. Like I just found out that they're actually going to start paying people for shorts in February. I didn't know that. I'm subscribed to like Think Media or whatever, or vidIQ, and whenever a video comes up, I watch it to see if there's any rule changes. That's the only reason I know.
Gotcha.
So GA Visuals wants to know if we're all Nikon shooters. And GA, let me give you a little background. We are Nikon centric, or have been. We're not moving away from Nikon, but we're moving away from being so Nikon centric here, although that's all we talk about. But it doesn't matter what you shoot, you're welcome here. Everybody that whatever they're shooting, you're welcome here. It just so happens that we started with that Nikon piece because, well, you know how it is on YouTube. You got to have brand wars, and everybody has to start a brand channel or whatever. Although I don't subscribe to that. I'll run Nikon into the ground at times for their marketing and things like that. But anyway, it doesn't matter what you shoot. Everybody's welcome here. And they're welcome to talk about their brand.
Just to kind of expand on that, Gene, D Moots, he's had an R5. He's shot like Sony stuff, and then Amar, who's not in here tonight, but he pops on sometimes. He's like a Canon guy, like heavily Canon guy, and he's also got a bunch of Sony stuff, Zeiss stuff, and there's a pretty good variety. And also, Long Rider has popped in on video, hasn't he? He's a Sony guy.
No, not on the panel or in here live. He's been in the chat. Yeah, he's a big Sony shooter, and he's a great guy.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but no, I'm just kidding. No, he's a good dude.
Yeah, that's funny. It's interesting that you say that. I'm gonna have to be more conscious of that on my beginnings of your videos. You're gonna have to actually put some, instead of having like a lot of mine are like static images.
Yeah, you don't want to do that in the intro anymore.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. I'll have to change up my intro to more video centric about whatever.
I have so my first few videos of the new year are actually going to and actually I was going to take all of January off and come back with a little bit of a rebrand in February. Yeah. But I decided not to do that. But I've taken all of my videos after my backlog is done. They're going to basically have like some highlights that I think are funny or exciting that are stuck at the beginning, and then my intro starts at like 12 seconds or something like that.
Yeah.
And my intro is literally only like 6 seconds now.
Hey, Tony.
So, what's up, Tony Day?
I'm just looking for gaps to say hi to you guys. We'll keep the conversation going. When Zach has to take a breath, I'll say hi.
Now's your chance.
I'm just busting his chops. And Tony just
so anyway, no,
cool.
Chuck, I already took my breath. You're done. So what I was saying, no, I'm just kidding.
Hey, so like I said at the beginning, for everybody that's just tuned into the channel, is the fact that I'm going to kind of come and go throughout the night. It's time for me to go get coffee. That's not unusual, but so we're just in here chatting. Everybody, if you know of somebody that doesn't have anything to do tonight, whether he's a photographer or not, and he's on the bummed outside because it's Christmas Eve or whatever, invite them in here to listen to a bunch of lunatics, and maybe we can cheer them up on a night when they would normally just sit and just be miserable. That said, David Stewart's already taken his first siesta. You can see him up there in the center. But he's probably grabbing something to eat. And I encourage you guys in the panel to do that as well as we go along here, because I'm going to hang around. I'll be here to probably midnight, just in case anybody wants to come in and chat. And the only way anybody's going to get to come in here and chat is if I shut up. So let me get out of the way and go get me some coffee. Don't burn the house down, please. It's so cold outside. I won't have any place to sleep. I will be back shortly.
Hey, Martin. I'm not much of like a video gamer, but I do have a PS5, and what's crazy? It's like nobody can get one. I literally went to my local Walmart and said, "Hey, I heard through the grapevine that you keep these things in the back," and they said, "Yeah, I'll grab you one." And I was like, "What?" So I bought it.
That's how you get them. Sometimes it's like stuff like that, or you got to know somebody.
By the way, those things are the PS5s are so stupid. They look like a piece of hideous modern art. You can't put anything on top of them, right? Because they have this weird curvature design. It's like, what if I just want to like open up a DVD, put it in there, and then put that on top? You can't. It'll just slide right off. They're so stupid.
It's crazy.
They're so dumb.
Hey,
what's up, T-Mid? Jinx, you owe me a 400 f2.8.
Darn it.
Yeah, we ain't playing Coke here.
Oh, just to change the subject.
You use that for. Go ahead, Roy.
Is anyone using their dominant eye for photography, or are they just winging it?
I use my dominant eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to a few people. I don't even know what it is, and I thought that was fairly important to
I
tell
think.
people.
I don't even know what my
It's
dominant eye
not
is.
whether
They're
you're
both
left or
terrible.
right-handed. It's whether you're left or right. Use your dominant eye.
Yeah.
Oh, you can tell which one's your dominant eye with just sticking your thumb in front of an
Yeah.
object, closing
then
both eyes, opening one eye at a time. The one that doesn't move the object behind your thumb is the one that's
Yeah.
your dominant eye. I'm just surprised so many people are not using it.
Actually, I use both of my eyes and I just do the Jason Lanier thing.
Yeah, but the one that uses a viewfinder should be your dominant eye.
Oh my gosh, dude! Could you imagine? Oh, with the Z9, you
Yeah,
can't
it'd
be
be a
Jason
workout.
Lanier. You can't be a Jason Lanier with your your bicep would be as big as my forehead.
That's funny.
Oh man, rough. I do not feel like doing video descriptions right now. It's taken me this entire live stream to get one video details, like 2 lines done.
Yeah, those are. I kind of slack on those myself. Well,
actually, hey, on your descriptions, Moots. Actually, we need to have on one of these live streams, because I know like some of the guys in the group are like have trouble like getting views or whatever.
Yeah.
And I think most of it has to do with the thumbnails and the titles and the descriptions. Come to find out, your videos will do much better if you do like a like gear used and like
gotcha. Yeah,
because whenever people search Nikon Z5, for example, let's say they search Nikon Z5, you could have a Nikon Z5 does this in your description, or you could have gear used Nikon Z5, right?
Gotcha.
And so if they watch other content that the algorithm thinks is similar to yours, and whether you're both as positive or negative or whatever, it will actually kind of incorporate your description into the things that they normally watch. I didn't know that either. That's what I'm saying. Like I had to figure out all this on my own. YouTube does not help you.
Yeah, I knew there's definitely, I knew there was lots of tricks to all that stuff on how to help your stuff get, obviously it helps once you hit 1,000, but there's other ways too to help get your videos out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird ways to get into the algorithm.
All my gear related stuff where I actually mention what lens or whatever in the title, those are by far my biggest.
They do way better.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why it's like, dude, I hate my descriptions because like I want to get away from the gear stuff, but even like the photography ones, it's like it's not even talking about whether I'm using like the Z9 or the Z5 or whatever. It'll just be like me out in the field and like you see the pictures, no talking. I feel like I have to put at least what camera I'm using in the description because like nobody is searching for relaxing street photography. They're looking for Z5 does street photography.
Yeah, or something. Yeah.
I can't wait for the day whenever I have enough subscribers and like regular views that I can just be a little more straightforward and to the point, like on my description, where I could just use relaxing street photography and I could have some like chill music going and it's just me walking out POV taking pictures. But no, it's like right now it's like Z9. Like I literally do like research and I'm like, what's trending this week? Z5?
Yeah.
I got the Z5 this week. It's like, God, it's a nightmare building this dang channel.
I thought for sure my Nikon customer service title would get some views.
People don't care because there's no sensor in the the quality or the customer support.
Yeah, exactly.
Is he talking about dynamic range?
What's funny is the one that where the customer service where it says move to the back of the line, and the new one I did where I said back in line, they're like neck and neck, same views.
Yeah, I've tried those like subscription based things like where you could type in like you can experiment with titles, right? And it will give you like a SEO score. They're all a scam. None of it works.
Yeah.
None of it works because it has no way of telling you how relevant it is to your channel. And so I could sit there and come up with a title that would rank like 99 on SEO out of 100, and it would get like 7 views in an hour. And then I do it my way and it'll get like 100 or something. It's just a scam. You just have to figure out, like, honestly, and it's unfortunate, you have to figure out kind of how to bait people but still be honest.
But be honest,
You know?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my highest viewed video is the one where I did the 400-4.5 and the 100-400 lens, and that's got over 9,000 views.
Nice.
And it has to be the timing. You know, I did that video when they were pretty well. The 400 was definitely a new lens. The 100-400 had been out for a little while, but that must be why people were just searching for those.
Well, actually, I don't know if you've seen this tool, but if you go into your analytics in YouTube Studio,
Right? Yeah. You need to be a computer programmer to figure that, and a psychiatrist.
no, if you go into
Analytics. Yeah, it means nothing. It's just blah blah blah
listen,
blah 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 blah
listen.
blah 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 blah.
Listen, you go into your analytics and there's a research, and if you click that, there's like a little search bar, and you can type in things and see how they're trending. So you can type in Nikon, and it'll say like Nikon street photography.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And stuff like that, or Nikon portraits, and you can make videos based on those things, because this week portraits are popular.
Thank you, because now that's going to be the topic. Whatever it trends, whatever's trending.
Go. Yeah. That's
no,
the topic over here.
No. And around here, that would be like a screen door on a submarine. You know, the topic is whatever somebody brings up next.
Yes.
How do you think talking about YouTube analytics? Why don't you type that in, see where it's trending right now?
Yeah, really. I'll do it. I'm just curious now.
Oh, hey Gustavo, man, sounds like a great dinner, man. I'm eating. I'm having my hot ham and cheese sandwiches, I think, here in a little while. It's a Southern tradition.
That sounds good.
What are you eating?
Hot ham and cheese sandwiches.
Nikon Z8 is
check that
trending
out. See how that's
high.
trending. Yeah, it is. But nobody wants to talk about it. We don't want to talk about gear. Yeah. Well, it's trending high, so somebody wants to talk about it.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about when you were gone, Chuck. It's like, I badly want to, like, I want my YouTube titles to be like relaxing street photography, but if I don't put Z5 in there, it's not going to get any views. You know.
A7R5 is probably trending pretty high too, because I know a lot of people are talking about it. Sounds like a good camera as well. Oh yeah. Man. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. For those that it's already Christmas, and for those of us that are waiting for Christmas. It's cool to have a channel that talks to both 2 days at once.
Yeah.
I can be in the future and the past at the same time. Yep. Most people say I'm in the past all the time, but you know, that's all right too. To those that are in here just listening, hey, thanks for being in here. And anybody that's listening and wants to talk, jump in. By all means, jump in and give your say as well. We're not shy around here. I understand there are a lot of people that just like to listen, and that's fine too. Unfortunately, I can't shut up, so I'm not one of those people that just likes to listen.
We had a shooting the other day in our city. Actually, it was just out of our city, but they decided for whatever reason to come into our city to go to our quick trip, probably just trying to get away from the people shooting at them. But I was in my truck with that Sony 600 lens, and I knew what was going on. I had my scanner going because since I used to work for the city, I still listen to all that stuff. And so I cruised up there real quick, and there was so many cop cars in the way, and so many an ambulance and all that. I couldn't get any closer, so I sat at the intersection just away from our quick trip, and I snagged a pretty cool photo of our cops in action, and I converted it to black and white and sent it over to him. I don't know if it'll focus or not, but
hang on. Let me put you on the big screen here. Well, come on. Here we go.
Oh, wait a minute here.
All right.
Let me go back here. Hold on a second. Okay, here we go. There we go.
Oh, yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, so I took that from sitting at the stoplight just right after they were trying to get this guy on the stretcher, and I sent it to our police department. And they loved it. So now they want to hire me to come take pictures and follow them around and get action photos.
There you go. There you go.
So I'll be starting that business here pretty quick.
There you go. There you go. All right. Welcome back, David.
Yeah, it's my yearly duties are over.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's I got my neighbor across the hall. He's a former bishop, and so that for the last 10 years he's been coming over for his Christmas whiskey on the way to conduct his Christmas Eve services.
All right. All right.
Yeah, so it kind of helps.
Greg's asking, has anybody peeked to see what Santa's bringing them? I don't even know where to go peek.
Well, unless Santa drops by Nikon, I ain't getting anything.
Me neither.
So, and he follows it up with anybody wishing for any certain gear for Christmas. You know, that's the problem when it comes to gear is, you know, it's kind of hard to go to the wife and say, you know what I want for Christmas? I want the new, I want the new, I got to pull this over here while I'm saying this. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Oh, taco Doritos.
All right. Good deal. Good deal. Oh,
It's hilarious.
crazy. Crazy.
That's for an upcoming photo shoot.
Oh. Tony Day said he already got, let's see, already got my present. The Sony 51.2. Congratulations there, Mr. Tony. It sounds like you got a great Christmas present. And, you know, I just find it hard to go to my wife and say, yeah, I want the new, whatever, the 404.5. Well, how much is it? Well, what is it? First of all, she's going to ask, and I'm going to tell her it's a lens. Well, how much? It's only, you know, what, $3,500. She'd look at me like I'm crazy. Right. Yeah. And I don't know how to ask for cheap photography, you know, accoutrements, you know, whether it's a card or whatever. And then you never know what you're going to get.
Well,
So
cheap relative.
Relevant, yeah. How do you do that with somebody? No.
Them freaking Doritos are making me hungry.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. You're gone now because you're making me hungry. All right.
They're not that good, I assure you. This is the first time having the taco flavored ones. They're not that great. They're okay.
Yeah, they don't taste like they used to.
Roy, who's the gentleman behind you in the hat?
Oh, he's my subject for setting up lighting.
All
I do
right,
portraits.
good.
I use him while I'm waiting.
I do the same thing, but I don't have one of those heads. I set up a vase. A colorful
color
vase.
into skin color, so it'll be more effective. But it's good for setting up all the lights.
Oh man. Oh man.
I just
Here we
realized I've
go.
got a flag in the background.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to.
All right.
That was unintentional.
Cal he received his 1 to 400. A loaner from NPS. Okay. Is it a loaner to just try out, or is it a loaner while yours is away for something, Cal? That's a cool lens. I love it. But, you know, I'm a bit different. I do like zoom lenses. I know everybody out there. I don't shoot raw. I don't shoot primes. So I'm not a real photographer. There you go.
You know
Just
what?
make it easy.
You know what's funny is that that 100 to 400 and the 400 4.5. The 100 to 400, I actually like the way it renders colors better.
Yeah.
It's for some reason they look nicer color wise on that zoom lens. It's a really good lens.
Is that compared to the 400 4.5?
Yeah. Because I've shot them. I've got both of them. I shot them side by side, and it's amazing what that 100 to 400 does. It's really a good lens.
Man, Brian, I hate to hear that about the shingles. Yeah, we had a bad windstorm. I was up in the middle of the night out chasing furniture around on the deck like an idiot. I couldn't have put it away. No, 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 no. I had to wait until Mama woke me up. Hey, go out there and clean that mess up. Or it was the night before, maybe. I don't know. It's all a blur now. This Siberian storm has just caused a blur. Loner for 2 weeks. All right.
To try out. Nice. You'll like it, Cal. It's a good lens.
Yeah, he'll end up buying it. I got mine back. Now I have 2 serial numbers on it.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah,
remember he got a different
Oh yeah. Yeah, man, you need to keep that. That'll be a collector's item someday.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, my photography software says it's one serial number and Nikon says it's another. And he
That's
even got
crazy.
the application from Nikon. This is changing my serial number. But only the external one.
Someone else has probably got the same problem with the lens the other way around.
Yeah. I wonder if the serial number that's burnt in not the one that's inside the lens or however it's in there, I wonder if that can be changed by firmware.
If they can, they won't admit that they can do it because then the hackers will figure out how to do it.
Yeah.
True.
And then you'll never know if something is hot
Legit or not.
Hey, Cal, we're all wondering that. We have been for the last year and a half. So here we go with a rant if I'm not careful. Let's not build a lens people could actually have and afford. No, let's not do that. No.
Hey, you know what I just realized?
Thank you.
We have 5 different sounding versions of English going on in this live stream right now.
Yeah, you guys have all got accents.
I do that.
I wouldn't say that about an Aussie.
Yeah, I do that to people up here all the time. They say, you have an accent. I said, no, all of you guys have an accent. I sound just right. I sound normal to me. I mean, I don't have an accent.
It's worse when you listen to your own voice back when you're playing these videos. That's what drives me insane.
Vaughan asked me the other day, he says, do you ever go back and watch any of your streams? I said, nope.
Dude, I seriously, like, I hate my voice so much. It's like when I'm talking to people, what I hear is, hi, I'm Zach. But like I listen to my videos, it's like, hi everybody, I'm Z Wade Photo. That sounds so. I have such like a wimpy voice, like on microphone.
I'm glad you said that. I didn't want to say anything, but
I like to put the headphones on and just type into the microphone real close, so it sounds so much better.
Oh, that's good.
That was kind of sultry, Chuck. You might want to.
Sultry. Uh-oh.
Wrong channel.
She Wade's emerging. So
you
you've
might
lost
have to
She
trim
Wade.
that beard a little bit, you know.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh.
Greg Wilson. That's why he doesn't vlog. He's got a face for radio and a voice for silent movies.
Oh man. You just got to bite the bullet, man, sometimes and say, I hate my voice. And you know, I would always tell everybody, I hate my voice. And I do. But that's why I don't go back and listen to the streams afterwards. I don't want to hear me.
That's so funny.
But Chuck, you promised to go in and timestamp and do chapters, right?
Yeah.
on the 5-hour live streams.
Yeah. I'm going to go back and put the chapter markers in. Yeah.
My videos aren't long enough for chapters. It'd be chapter 1. It's over.
Mine would be chapter 1 and through 5, and then we're going to revisit chapter 1 now again.
Yeah.
We're going to rehash chapter 1 for a few minutes.
Yeah, your chapters would look like Z8, M&Ms, and then somewhere down the line it would be like Z8 again, and then
Yeah.
Z8 again, and then rant, and then Z9. Like it would be going like this.
Oh
No, I
man.
think what he should do is just say photography.
Yeah, chapter 1, photography, 5 hours.
Yes, exactly. There you go. There you go. Multiple chapters in one.
That's funny.
Well, I went through all. At one point, I think I had like 400 videos before I kind of cleaned house. And I went through and I added chapters to all of them. Okay. This is like 4 or 5 months ago. Added chapters to every single one because like that was like the thing. Apparently it helps people navigate your videos and it makes them more attractive to the algorithm. I did that.
Yeah.
Now they're looking at getting rid of the importance of chapters. And I'm like, can you like let people know like way ahead of time? Because like that took me like 3 weekends to do.
Yeah.
It's like,
I haven't even attempted to do one. I don't even know how you do it.
it does. You don't really need to unless you're looking at like 10 minutes. If your videos are like 5 or 6 minutes, it's not even really worth it.
Yeah.
Unless you have like a legitimate like 20-second intro, then you could do like video start at like 20.
Yeah, sure.
It don't matter. They're getting rid of everything I've learned so far that I've worked so hard to learn.
Oh, Tony, no doubt. But you've been in here before, and can you imagine 5 hours of this and trying to put it to chapters?
Chapter 3, Chuck has to pee.
Yeah.
Chuck makes coffee.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be right back. Chapter 4, I'll be right back.
Selective imagery's dog jumps in his lap.
Yeah.
Well, the easy way to do it is as chapter 1 photography discussion starts. Chapter 2, second hour. Chapter 3, third hour.
Yeah. There you go.
7th hour.
There you
That's
go.
interesting. Tony says that it helps people find stuff even through a Google search. Huh.
That I didn't know.
I might have to like do one of my videos and see if it starts changing, view wise or something.
I do know that whenever you type something into Google, like if your video comes up, I mean, it will show the chapters, but like if you're not talking about like let's say like a Nikon Z8, but you happen to mention it for 2 minutes, I didn't know that you could like type in Z8 in Google and maybe it would suggest it just because it's in that video for a second and it's a chapter. I don't know how deep it goes. I don't understand it that much.
That's kind of what
Tony, I know you were, man. It's just I've had several people though send me emails and ask me to do it. And I'm not making fun of them. I'm just making fun of the whole idea of me trying to do that. I actually did sit down and try it once and I thought, no, forget it. You guys don't help. I'll tell you right now, you guys don't help.
That's what we're here for, not helping.
We're doing our best to help you so it doesn't work.
Jonathan has a story here about his Z7 II. Daughter spilled an entire glass of water soaking the bottom of the camera and 35 millimeter lens while it was on. I dried it the best I could and keep shooting with no problem. Well, good, man. Good deal.
Yeah. I left you guys probably haven't seen this video because it's like really, really old content. And I don't even know if it's still on my channel, but I had a Voigtlander 58 millimeter knocked. And I was planning on doing a review of it one day. And then I realized I didn't have it. And I was like, what the heck? Like, where did it go? And then I thought, oh no, maybe it fell out of my bag. Cause sometimes when I'm in a hurry, I don't clamp my side bag, you know? And sure enough, man, I went back to where I was shooting the day before and it had rained, right? And it was sitting there like lens up, right?
Oh, wow.
And it like rained really, really hard the night before. And so like I took it home, I kind of took a Q-tip and got into the cracks and everything. Never even had internal anything, perfectly weather sealed.
That's
No problems at all.
No electronics.
Yep.
It's the electronics that suffer when they get wet.
Yep, the manual focus, there's nothing, it's all mechanical, The only thing you have to worry about is getting like internal water or something. But it didn't do that. So yeah, it's not bad.
The trouble will be a couple of weeks later if it develops any fungus.
Yeah, which it didn't actually. I checked it. I checked it about it because I didn't shoot that lens all the time, but I checked it every couple of weeks, or really for maybe 6 months. And yeah, it was. I was more worried about the fact that it went from hot to like a really cold rain, and I was worried about like internal like condensation or something like that. But
Yeah,
didn't have any problems.
Oh man. Anybody want to call in? Let me put the number up in case somebody wants to call in. How do I do that again? Yeah, here we go. All right.
Yeah, Zach, if you ever need to dry out a lens, in Calgary, the relative humidity is 0 in the offices in the wintertime.
Wow.
You can put it anywhere and dry out anything.
Yeah.
Nice.
Matter of fact, Canon used to come here to work on their photocopiers because they couldn't get 0 relative humidity in Japan, no matter how hard they tried, even having labs inside of labs with dehumidifiers and both. It was cheaper for them to come to Calgary and set up things here. And a lot of the things that I can get away with because of moisture, you guys can't even consider it. You know, like I can take my camera from outside to inside and it won't fog up.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow, that's hot. Ooh, hot coffee. Hot coffee.
Hey Martin.
Need more coffee.
Hey Martin. I agree. Grolitz is much more obvious than Voigtlander.
I prefer the Voigtlanders myself.
Yeah, Voigtlander wouldn't make a good beer name.
No. Grolitz is easier than to pronounce though, because I remember when I first saw the Voigtlanders, I thought it was like Voigt, but it's not. It's just Voigt. Voigtlander. You can't say that without sounding aggressive.
They used to make cameras too. They were quite good.
Yeah, Holga used to make cameras too. Now they just like make one lens that's like almost comedically terrible.
Mm.
I have it somewhere actually still. I think I bought it for $19 on Amazon.
Yeah, I'd love to be able to adapt some of those old cameras to digital. Medium format ones you can, but not the 35s.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Like with those I don't remember what series it is, but the Hasselblads, you can film back or digital back. That's pretty cool. I thought about because I'll probably never be able to afford one outright, and I looked into maybe getting it piece by piece, and it's still $15,000 a piece, like per part.
Whoa!
Like the housing is like $8,000, but the sensor is like $15,000.
Where is it? That one?
You,
That's the 500 series. Sorry?
Of course he has one. What are you kidding?
Hey, real quick, Roy
And
Bixby.
Not only does he have it, but it's within arm's reach. I don't know how that's possible. He must have a giant lazy Susan there that he just spends.
No, hang on.
The digital back.
I'll tell you how it's possible. Well, I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he managed to fly all the way to America and steal mine and then bring it back to Australia.
Oh man.
Wait, that digital that sensor looks small. I thought those were like the size of a slice of cheese. Oh, okay. I see. I was about to say, like, the ones that I've seen are like the size of a slice of Kraft cheese. They're like huge. They're like a floppy disk.
Yeah. That's in the other box.
That's in the other box.
Of course, he has one of those too.
He's got
That's this one.
B&H conveyors in there. The B&H conveyor, you mentioned it, and somebody in the other room puts it in the conveyor and sends it to him. Here you go. Yeah.
You know what?
That's version 8.
I don't want to point any fingers, but we may have just found the actual reason for the great B&H heist of 1979.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
I had an 800 PF for me, but I told told them I didn't want it, so they've sold it to someone else.
800 PF. So now what are you going to do when people talk about the 800 PF? You can't reach over and grab it.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
Okay, I'm really gonna challenge. I'm gonna challenge Roy right here. So, did you know that you can make light modifiers out of Tupperware? Go ahead and grab your container that has all the Tupperware light modifiers in it. Bring it out.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, yes
use a lot
he
of this
is,
sort of
Martin. Mhm.
That foamy stuff, the thinner stuff.
There
and the
you
thicker
go.
stuff,
I
just
mean,
to
give him
mix
credit.
off.
He's got something.
He's got everything.
Yeah.
He's been there, done that. Just wait till you get our age, Zach.
Yeah, you spend enough years in this business, you tend to have everything.
Hey, Roy, just a question, because you do have a bunch of stuff. Good Lord. Do you have do you have that
for tonight's show?
do you guys remember seeing, I think I saw it on the Northrops, but it was that accessory that looks like a rifle stock that you put your camera on? Do you have one?
No, I don't. I wouldn't have the courage to go out with it. You get shot.
Such a bad invention that it's almost insane.
A lot of the German cameras had them.
That's not comforting at all.
Oh,
No, it's not.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do that in America. Like, somebody would shoot you in the street.
Oh man, you guys are crazy. I love it. Oh,
You can put in the chapter marker now. Built Roy's gear.
yeah.
Yeah.
Roy reaches in box, chapter 4. Chapter 6, Roy reaches in box.
It's just amazing how much stuff you have.
Oh, you collect it over years.
There you go, Gustavo. Got a 3D printer from his son. Now that's a cool gift. I like that. That'd be fun.
I use them a lot. A lot of odd little things you need for cameras that you just can't buy. So, and other things like having your own coloured lens caps.
That's what he's asking. Do you have an STL for it?
Yes, I do. You can get them from Thingiverse because that's a big sort of database for these things. I also did a couple of my own on a CAD program.
You know what I think is really cool, and like I wish I would have thought of it. I've been seeing on Amazon these little rear cap stickers.
Yeah.
And they make them for like the different mounts for the different sizes, and they just say like 35 f1.8 or something like that, and you just stick it on the rear cap. I'm like, I wish I would have thought of that, because that's kind of nifty. You know,
I just use those removable labels.
Yeah,
just write removable labels.
There's so many ways to do it yourself, but some guy is making like millions of dollars just printing 35 millimeter stickers and 50 millimeter stickers. I'm like, why didn't I think of that?
I bought some generic Z rear mount and body caps off of Amazon just because, you constantly lose them things. At least we do when we're out traveling around.
Yeah.
And they're great. They fit perfect. They look good.
You know what's weird, D-Moots? And this is the first and only time this has ever happened. I actually somehow have an extra. I have an extra set of a body and a rear lens cap. I gained one somehow.
You need a dozen or so more. Here you go.
Here's my spares.
Am I the only one that takes my cameras when I travel or something like that, and I have lenses on them? And I get there, and for whatever reason, I buy something else or pick up something else that I got to put in the case, which was packed full to begin with. And now I've got to take the lenses off of the camera bodies, and I don't have the body caps anymore. I have them, but I left them at home. And then I got to go buy more body caps.
Well, what I end up doing, this is how I lose them. We go and we'll stay at a hotel or something, we'll put all of our stuff's packed, not on the bodies. I'll put them together. I'll set caps up on the dresser or something.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll leave them at the freaking hotel.
Yeah.
It ticks me off. So I just bought some generic ones off Amazon. They work perfect.
Yeah, you can go to. That's one of the things our local camera store. They have basically just a bunch of like old film cameras and stuff, but they sell like the generic body caps and stuff. So you can always just jet over there and pick them up, like $6 or something.
Or less.
Yeah. Well, not at this place. This place is the price of their bags and straps are like insane.
But it's probably got the right brand name on it, you know.
Yeah, probably. That's the place. It's really unfortunate because Sony is the only brand that like supports them anymore, and so like you can't go in there and get like a Canon R5 or an R6 or like a Nikon anything unless it's been traded in.
Yeah.
The only new stuff you can get there is a Sony. I'm like, dude, seriously, that's why Sony like has so many people getting into it. It's because like they don't care how many you're gonna sell. They'll probably do it on consignment too. Like
that's one good thing about the camera store that's by me, the one and only that's left. They have everything: Nikon, Canon, and Sony, and they get all the. I mean, they don't get all the new stuff that's hard to get, obviously, because they just they can't get it. But they still carry all three of the major brands.
Do they have kind of a higher markup, or is it the same price you'd get at like B&H or
same price? Yeah. Yep.
Now this local place,
Martin's been Googling and he's found out that there is a Votland bra. And I know I'm not saying that right because I'm from the South and don't know how to speak, but close enough, he says, but not a Gorlitzer. They do have a few breweries in Gorlitz, so just with different names. Well, man, somebody ought to jump on that real quick. The Gorlitz name. It just sounds like a beer, a German beer.
It does sound like a beer.
Got me a Gorlitz Dark. Yeah.
I'll tell you, used to send it as a camera brand.
Well, see, it wouldn't bother me because I'd never heard of it until Z Wade tried to pronounce it. I mean, you did a good job, though. I will give you that. I got this here, Garlizer, or Garlitizer, or
It's getting better.
oh man, we're terrible.
Yeah. Chuck, if you're from the South, where's Roy from?
Very south.
Yeah. Well, I'm even from the South up here. They'll ask me, where are you from? I say, South. Well, South what? Southern Connecticut. I'm in Southern Connecticut. You live up here? Yeah. So I think I've told this story before, but right after I got up here, I was going out and checking out some of the golf courses, the public courses, and I went into one just to check green fees and cart rentals and whatever. And the guy goes, where are you from? I said, I'm originally from Kentucky. He said, what are you doing up here? I said, well, I just moved up here. And he goes, why? I said, I hear you, man. I hear you. But my wife's a New Yorker. Again, why? It was pretty funny.
Here you go. This is I'm gonna just butcher this, but this is the original name for Meyer Optic Görlitz is actually kind of hilarious because of how it ends. But it's I'm gonna butcher this, but it's like Optische und Feinmechanische Werk Hugo Meyer and Company.
Wow.
Hugo Meyer, yeah. That's
Here you go. I'm gonna put it in the private chat because I don't have YouTube up, just so you guys can see this. Look at that's insane.
Oh, geez.
If somebody could copy that and put it in the YouTube chat, because I don't have YouTube up, but it's that's a hilarious name.
Yeah.
Fine Mechanische.
Martin's gonna critique you on your pronunciation there.
Oh, is Martin from Germany? Optische?
I just put it in there.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
Oh.
It's all right.
Fine Mechanisch.
fine machine.
Vic. I'm gonna translate that into English. It's optic and fine mechanisch. mechanisms work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surely that's what it means.
Hugo, that's a good Irish name.
Close enough.
Oh, man. He said he almost got something of that. Thanks, Martin.
Yeah.
Oh, man. See,
Google
not only do we
translates
talk
for.
photography, we have vocabulary classes in other languages here.
All kinds of stuff to learn here.
Chapter 18, learning German.
Oh,
Oh man, it depends. That's a tough question to answer because there will be so many answers. It's weird because it affects everybody different, which is why I'm wondering, how one whatever shot can do all these things to not prevent it, but help you through it or whatever. Because some people have coughs, some people, I don't know what it is. Some people it doesn't kill them, but it's like a terrible flu that just knocks them out.
Yeah.
And for me, I lost my taste and smell, which was a good thing because for that short period of time, cleaning the litter box was very easy.
Did you get all your smell back?
I don't know. I never really thought about it. It just eventually came back. I didn't even recognize that it had come back until I cleaned the litter box.
My youngest boy he's 2 years ago, he got it and still doesn't have his smell 100% back.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man.
I somehow and I still don't know how, I never actually got COVID, but what's really weird is the guitar player of my old band, my band that I had during COVID, he ended up with COVID after he got vaxxed, and he just had the sniffles for a couple of days and a fever for 3 hours. Yeah, at the exact same time, both of my parents were dying in the hospital of COVID. So it was a huge difference between.
Yeah,
I mean they both survived, but it was over here it was just and then at the same time. My dad, the chaplain was coming to read him his rights. It was that bad.
Hey, Jeff, do you know that it's from the COVID that you had recently had? Because my wife has a cough right now. She can't get rid of. She's going through the same thing, and it's not COVID.
Yeah.
So
might not be.
There's a lot of stuff going around right now. COVID is just one of them, but there's 5 other things that are going around. RSV and some other kind of
So all the years I spent in the military in units that travel all over the world, I've got a shot record that is as long as my leg, and I used to laugh about it and say there's nothing I can get because it's going to have to battle for space in my body from all the inoculations I've had.
Right.
But I wonder, if that has helped me some way because we did get COVID, my wife and I, after going to a wedding, a family member's wedding, but it really didn't do anything to me. Like I said, actually, I've had it twice now, and neither time did it do anything to me other than the big thing was losing my smell and taste. But I've had that before with colds and flus,
Yeah.
Or every time you get a really stuffy nose, you lose your taste, So, I mean.
So I don't know, man. I have no idea. Oh, so Greg's saying he still had a cough after a year. Yeah, I know some people are having those long, drawn out symptoms or whatever. They're not symptoms, but
some people are really suffering.
Yeah,
6 months later.
Both of my parents have they have so much scar tissue in their lungs from COVID that it looks like they have pneumonia constantly.
Wow.
Yeah, and they still have they call it COVID brain, but it started really right after they got home from the hospital. But both of them kind of they call it COVID brain because they just forget stuff randomly. It never used to happen before COVID, but I was maybe you went too long without oxygen. Maybe your oxygen levels got too low and it damaged something. I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, we will be finding out the long-term effects of of everything surrounding that for years.
Oh, you know what? I dread 10 years from now. If you took the COVID vaccination, you may be open for compensation.
Yeah, right.
You know, those commercials will be all over TV.
Yeah,
it'll be right after the mesothelioma commercial.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
And there's gonna be some person on there with a hand coming out of their neck, and it's like, this never happened before I got vaxxed. Well, luckily, I went to Bender and Bender to law offices.
Yep, those commercials are coming down the road. Somebody will find a way to make a buck off of it.
There will be plenty of lawyers.
$2.7 trillion have been set aside for those that were vaccinated with whatever so-and-so's vaccination.
Yeah. There'll be a documentary about how it was the worst thing ever in like 10 years. And people are going to remember like, yeah, I lived through that.
Yeah. You know, so growing up as a kid eating worms and, you know, picking your nose is probably a good thing. Now, you know, how many times did mothers and fathers slap their kids for doing it? Now those kids are immune to anything, you know, because they've eaten every germ there is.
Like peanut allergies.
Hey, Chuck, here's a question for you. Since you're in the service and you've been stuck with just about every shot that you could think of, I have heard stories, and I feel like it's whenever people go to like Vietnam and Thailand and stuff like that. But I've heard a lot of servicemen talk about the peanut butter injection. It's like
gamma globin. Yeah,
it's super super thick.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so you said it was gamma globin. So that's what I wanted to ask, because I had a doctor. I had 104 point something fever once, and they injected me with some of that gamma globin, and I was 98.6 in like 10 minutes.
Wow, that's weird. Yeah, it's usually preventive, but yeah.
They said it was gamma globin. Thick. So it is like peanut butter.
Well, yeah, not just that, it's the amount too, because it feels like after they jab you in your butt, it's like a softball went through that needle. It's terrible. So in the Ranger Battalion, because we're, you know, everybody's tough guys there or whatever, and we're not going to go into the hospital or go into the clinic to get all these shots before we would deploy. They just pass out the needles with the gamma globin in it, and everybody paired up, and your buddy turned around, dropped trowel, and you got to jab him.
Oh, that is highly irresponsible.
Let me tell you something. You always wanted to get stuck first.
Hope nobody comes into this live stream later right at that point. They missed
Chapter 15.
You got to place that chapter marker in the right spot, though.
You betcha, man. But you always wanted to get stuck first because it was always about returning the favor if he got you. Yeah, that's all right. Have fun because you're next. Yeah, but warming it up helped with the viscosity. It was just a mess, man. It's a pain.
That's all right. People used to warm up government peanut butter too, so we're kind of in the, you know.
There you go. You
had to heat up government peanut butter on the stove to make it spreadable.
Here we go. Greg brings up on Wednesday. You said you wanted underwear for Christmas. Is that camouflage? No. Well, you know, it will be after I wear it, but no.
Ew. What?
I figured everybody'd enjoy that. Mama just walked in. All right. She says, Merry Christmas Eve, and it's freezing. Oh, man. Yeah, they asked me the other day, Wednesday, what I wanted for Christmas. I'll just throw this in here. And I said, I want underwear.
Check out the latest comment in the chat.
Uh-oh. There you go.
No.
Yeah. There you go, man. There you go. Too much information.
Yeah, Chuck, you're just going to have to start wearing a kilt, and then you wouldn't need underwear.
Wait a minute, baby. Hang on a second.
Hi, guys. Merry Christmas Eve. Hello.
Merry Christmas Eve to you.
Merry Christmas.
There's my beautiful bride.
Sorry, I'm all bundled up and cold.
They're making fun
Enjoy.
of me. They're making fun of me.
Okay, that's all right. Have a good time. Merry and jolly, everybody.
Oh,
Oh,
that's great, man. You guys are great. Yeah, I think I'll leave that chapter out.
Hey Chuck, I'm streaming this to my YouTube. It's going in. I'll chapter this
Right.
beast.
Cool, man. Cool.
Chapter that will get the most replayed section.
Okay. All right. I'm sure it will. Hey, whatever entertains, right? Yeah, she is a whole lot prettier than me. I always said I was going to marry prettier women than I am. So, Millerad, good to see you, buddy. All the way from China, brother. How are you doing over there?
Merry
How you
Christmas,
doing on
Lance.
Christmas Day. Merry
From China?
Christmas, Lance.
Oh.
Yeah, Millerad's in
Wow.
China. I think he's over there by himself right now. I guess I would assume working, but man, well, I'm just glad you're in here, buddy. Good to see you.
what part
You-
of
you-
China are you in? Miller Ed?
We'll see
find out.
if he answers us here in a minute. I can't post messages to channels. Okay, thank you. It's Restream's telling me, so when I drop a message over here in the chat, it's not going out to the paired channels. Lucky them. All right. All right. While we wait,
There you go.
oh yeah, mine's laying down here. He's laying here at my feet.
D-Moots, your
I hope
cat
that's a
sounds like
cat.
a human making like a cat sound.
She's really good at imitating humans making cat sounds.
Oh, that's a pretty cat.
She's big.
Yeah, she is.
She's like the size of a Maine Coon, but she's a short hair.
Yeah.
Look at his cat, Dave's cat.
Wow.
Listen to wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yep, she's 15.
Leo's checking out. What's going on here? I hear
Yeah.
something.
Here's another cat.
Yeah. That's cool, man. 15?
Yeah, 15.
Leo's 12 and he acts like he's 100.
This cat's 15 and acts like she's a kitten. It's
Wow.
crazy.
Let's see. There you go, Millerad. Trying to get COVID-19 because everyone is getting it around me and I am due to travel in 2 weeks. Oh man. Man. Is it really bad again there, Millerad? I don't know how much you can say. I hope the best for you, man. If you're due to travel, I hope you get out of there in a couple of weeks. I know you're probably ready to go home.
Postal
Yeah,
was so slow here that it took 6 months longer than everywhere else for us to get it.
Wow.
Hey, Millerad, my stepbrother used to work for a company that traveled around the world teaching people how to do like diesel mechanics, and he did like a few different stretches in China, and he mentioned that in China, like traffic signals and signs are like suggestions rather than laws. Is that true?
Yeah, you noticed that, don't you? Paris is the same. You go to Paris, they're like that.
Wow. 200 plus mil got infected in a matter of weeks.
Mm.
That's crazy.
That's like a huge percentage of like the population. I mean, that's
Yeah.
like,
That's 3/4 of America.
jeez. Merry Sunny Christmas, Long Rider says. He's trying to start it. He's trying to
there
start
you
some
go.
stuff.
Hey, Jeff, good to see you, man. Good to see you in here. I hope you're having a very Merry Christmas or Christmas Eve, buddy.
Hey, you know what? The only cameras that Santa Claus will bring are Sony's because they're toys.
Oh man. Oh
Well,
man.
they'll keep you warm.
Crossing the street is a gamble, is what he's saying, Zach.
That's about accurate. He also did say though that like some of the people that he was training would like invite him over for dinner, and he said they are the most hospitable people to invite you over to dinner.
That's cool.
He said they really know how to feed you.
How you doing, Ted? Mr. ATR Bear? I know he was out enjoying Christmas Eve elsewhere tonight. And good to see you in here now. Are you hiding in one of the bedrooms with your earbud in?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
hiding.
no, and Rakesh says that stat has no guarantee. That is too much. I it seems like a lot, but man, oh man. All right. Anybody want to call in? Should I put the number up? If there's anybody out there that would like to call in, just let me know and I'll flash the number up on the screen. Oh. Let's see. What have we've been going for a little over 2 hours now. All right. Good deal. Good deal. David's off to get him a sandwich. D Moots is eating Doritos. I might have to get some chips and dip or something. Or I don't know. Sandwich or chips and I don't know.
I'm taking a gamble this week because I bought some raspberry chipotle salsa. We'll see.
Raspberry chipotle salsa.
That sounds very
Sounds
strange.
interesting.
That might be
Strange.
good. Actually, you know what? I'll try it on live stream. One sec.
Brave.
Oh man.
Well, Greg,
Oh,
I don't think you have to worry about your 800 with them sanitizing it because it'll take so long to get it to you that anything that was on there would be dead.
yeah, absolutely. All right. So, anybody else got any Christmas presents that they've received or something you want to talk about? Is there anybody out there that would just like to talk about anything other than cameras and photography? That's fine as well. That's what tonight's all about.
Speak for yourself.
There we go. All right. Good deal. So is that what you're doing? Did you run off that's what people do. Basketball games are on or football games are on and you're going to meet friends and at their house or whatever. And you sneak off to a bedroom or to the bathroom and put the game on your phone.
That's what Susie's doing.
Yeah. Mm. All right. And it's almost time for snacks here.
Not very Christmassy, though, is it?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. It's like many people in America tonight are eating like a Christmas goose if it's really traditional, or like maybe a turkey. And I'm sitting here by myself eating chips and salsa.
I was thinking
I'm with
that.
you, brother. I'm with you. I'm going to go get some dip and chips. Hey, Yaman, good to see you. Good morning. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas, buddy.
It smells like barbecue, if I'm being honest. Let's see how
My
it is.
girlfriend couldn't afford to buy me an A1 for Christmas, so I agreed to take advantage of her as soon as she gets knockered on the eggnog, which I made with 2 bottles of vodka. Oh, man.
It tastes like barbecue sauce.
Barbecue and Doritos. All right.
Yeah. This is actually a Mama Lupe's, baby. $1.49.
There you go. Chocolate covered marshmallow ornaments candy.
Ooh.
Chocolate candy. It all goes together for me. I'd try it.
I'm telling you, dude, they finally started selling moon pies at a gas station here in town.
Yeah.
Oh man. I love me some warm moon pies, dude.
Moon pies are great when they're real fresh, and if they're not, they're still edible after they get a little old. You just got to nuke them for a second, kind of bring back some of the goo.
Oh yeah. Most people I know don't microwave them, Chuck. I'm like, dude, that's the way.
Well, there's a technique to microwaving them too. You just can't throw it in there for a minute and come back to a pile of goo.
It's literally like 5 seconds flip, 5 seconds flip, and you're done.
Yep. Mm.
Otherwise, they blow up about that big.
Yeah. I'm making the wife's favorite dinner, nachos, after I'm done editing. Okay. Nachos. All right, now you got me wanting chips and dip.
It's a good move. It's not very festive, but it sure is good.
I'm sure everybody that's just here as a viewer is thinking, why am I here? It's like a train wreck. I can't turn away.
Is this a photography live stream, or is it like a salsa taste test review?
Yeah.
Well, he did mention photography 1 or 2 times for the chapter names.
There you go.
Chapter 17. Zach makes a bunch of noise in the microphone eating chips.
Yeah. Well, that's the only problem with me going to get chips and dip is I'm going to have to mute. Oh, look at my baby doll bringing me. Oh man, look at this. It just shows up. It just shows up. I'm telling you. Thank you, sweetheart. My beautiful bride.
I don't know if that's service with a smile or maybe she's like, yeah, you're gonna fix that toilet later too. You remember them chips I brought you?
No, that's a given. That's a given. But what it really says is I'm going upstairs to read my columns and things and leave me alone. Don't bother me.
In the meantime, eat this food that'll clog up your blood vessels, and so you'll
and she gave up on that a long time ago. Trust me, she gave up on that. As a matter of fact, I made a comment today or yesterday. We were talking, and I said, too many people are wrapped up in trying to live longer. Quit worrying about living longer. Just live happy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be 95 years old and a vegetable. I don't need to live that long if all I'm going to be able to do is dribble all over myself at the at the diner with a bib on.
That's kind of how I am. Like at least for this last year, like my diet has been so bad that I think my blood type was bacon. Like honestly. I'm trying to fix that in 2023 like everybody else for a month.
Yeah, we believe you.
Well, I don't set a good impression for anybody when it comes to eating. So I'm here for the free eaters, those that eat what they want.
Hey, Joe Stroud, how's it going?
Joe,
Chuck,
how you doing, buddy?
Chuck's on that constitutional diet, freedom, baby.
What'd you do? Switch over some different chips?
I decided to try this raspberry chipotle salsa, and it tastes like barbecue.
Man. Wow.
As the old joke goes, I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Roy Bixby, he's got a history of dinner getting made when we're on live stream or breakfast or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sneak away. Nothing today yet. It's
man, you said breakfast
in the afternoon.
Bacon sounds good right now too.
Bacon is always good.
I made 2 pounds of it right before I got on the stream.
Hey Roy, is your guys' bacon like the UK? Because they have like streaky bacon and then like what we call like ham.
No, we have the thin stuff like, I don't know. It's not like the Canadian bacon. That's just ham, isn't it? With been fried.
It's I think the curing process is actually different on Canadian bacon. Technically, I like all 3 of them. I like ham, Canadian bacon, streaky bacon, whatever.
It just has to have more bacon in
UK
it.
bacon is really nice. You know, it's kind of wish I had taken some back home with me when I was over there. But we got some butchers that around here that make different bacon, and some of them are really, really good. But my doctor doesn't like me eating bacon because of the cholesterol. So to get around that, I've got a 26-year-old grain whiskey tonight to wash it down with.
There you go.
I'd like you to hold off on the bacon. All right, Doc. It's all about compromise when it comes to health.
Yeah, I'll compromise with the whiskey.
With a mustache like that, I feel like you have to be like a fan of like really fine whiskey,
Single malt.
like that top shelf stuff.
Well, this stuff I have here is a single cask, which is one step up from a single malt.
I had to throw it back up here, Joe. You know, see what old Chuck and them are talking about. Man, you don't want to know. We're trying to add channel markers, or I'm sorry, markers, chapter markers, but it's just a losing battle.
Well, we're trying to help you out there, Chuck. Mm-hmm.
Gone quiet. Run out of things to say, everyone.
This live stream has turned into like a buffet.
Everyone's got hungry.
I think
I
if
know
this keeps up, I'm going to have to go get some grub to wash my whiskey down.
Hey, Greg, I don't think you were in here earlier, but we're Chuck is actually promoting like what was it? Peckerwood bacon and grits. Was that the typo? Was that the misspeaker?
Yeah. We have yet a new T-shirt for AP Studios.
Peckered bacon and grits.
Exactly, peckered bacon and grits. Yep, we had another shirt motto.
Applewood smoked peckered bacon. Yeah, that does need to be a T-shirt. I would rep that so hard, Chuck. If you make it, I'll buy it. Were you in here for that, Moots, or was that before you jumped on?
No, I was in here. Yeah, I was in here, or I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe I was listening.
God, that was funny.
Hey, Martin, you can try them, but I'm not going to make any promises that you'll like them. A lot of people do.
I like grits with butter and a fried egg in it.
Full of peckered bacon, it would be all right.
Take that to grits.
You want to try grits? Add water to your cornbread.
Yeah. I never was a grits eater.
Never tried it.
It's a lot. I feel like it's a lot more popular down south because pretty much everybody eats it down south, and in Kansas, it's just kind of like hit and miss.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're right. And it's not that it tastes terrible. It doesn't. It just tastes blah. Nothing.
Yeah.
You know.
It tastes like nothing. You can't say I hate the taste of grits because it tastes like water. It's like nothing. You have to like put like an egg yolk in it or something to give it like a flavor. It just tastes like nothing.
It was funny.
It's like the vodka of grains. If you're not mixing it with something, it's just really not worth doing anything with.
Thought of unmute. Hey, Daryl, thank you for the Merry Christmas and back at you, buddy.
Merry Christmas, Daryl.
We're going to be in here for a while, or I'm going to be in here for a while, Daryl. Just kind of hanging out in case there's somebody that's just, Christmas Eve, don't have anybody to talk to, whatever, blah, blah, blah. They've missed a great opportunity to cheer themselves up about not being in here yet. My mispronunciation of words, which is always a fan favorite. By the way, do you like peckered bacon?
Where can we buy it and do you ship it?
I don't know.
It has to be smuggled. It's a kind of a heavily poached product, that peckered bacon.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a combination, is what it is. It's peppered and pickled bacon.
Oh, God. Oh, that'd be some rough bacon.
Doesn't that sound good?
That would be the funkiest smelling. I mean, just I'm talking like warm bologna kind of funk.
I don't know. That's another.
Depends what you use for pickling, though.
I was going to say that's another Southern thing. You know, pickling.
Yeah,
Southerners will pickle anything.
They will. Pickled pig's feet are at every single gas station counter south of Arkansas.
There ain't nothing like looking at a hoof in a jar and saying, "I gotta have some of that."
People eat the crap out of them, though. That's I never understood the chicken feet. I'm like, what are you getting out of it? There's like nothing in them.
Yeah.
I know, man. I know. And I've had people tell me, you know, like on the pig's feet, man, you got to try this. I'm sorry, dude. I know where that hoof's been.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
see, it's not like it's not like a chicken drumstick where you hold it by the bone. It's like, what do you hold it by, like the toenails? And
yeah. My dad was a pig snoot eater. He ate the snoot.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, man. Hog cheese or head cheese. That's pretty funky too. It's like a meat jello. Very weird.
I think you can, Long Rider. I think grits go with anything.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Long Rider. Like grits is like the vodka of grains. If you're not mixing it with something, it's kind of terrible.
There you go. John says warm bologna. Warm bologna's okay if it's pickled, by the way.
Nope, you are out of your mind. I can't make a bologna sandwich, put it in the fridge, take it out of the fridge, take it to work, and put it in the work fridge. It has to be eaten right out of the package, or it gets that bologna funk. It's unique to bologna, and it's just like, God.
That's what's good, man. That's what's good.
No, you are out of your mind.
Milrad wants to know if you're going to give $300 away to new subscribers, like I guess Valhagen.
No. No.
That was some beautiful physical comedy, Chuck.
That was good.
That was good.
Oh yeah, good. There you go. Fried bologna and hang on, Mark. Give me a second. It's Mark calling. Mark, give me a second, man.
Roy Bixby saying his camera battery died, like he don't have a storage container full of batteries.
Yeah, really.
1 second, I gotta put my salsa up.
No, bologna funk. Everybody's timing out. Hang on.
Have a good one, Tony. Happy holidays to you as well.
So everybody can hear you. Mark Weston on the phone, folks. He wants me to check my email. Let me see what we got here.
We got a little picture, a grab picture, quick grab and go picture.
I don't see it. Buddy. Wait a minute. Nope. I don't have it.
It says it's been sent.
I don't have it, Mark. I'm looking in here right now. Unless you changed your name to Peter Hurley.
No. No.
Nope, I don't have it.
You don't have anything saying about a spire being lit for Christmas.
Nope. I sure don't, brother.
Well, it's probably everybody's on the line.
Yeah, oh, wait a minute. It went to spam. I don't know why. I just thought, yeah, the Spire light up for Christmas. Okay. Attachment.
There you go.
It says it cannot be downloaded. So what's going on, man? There's just a lot going on. The interwebs are full, I guess. That would be understandable for tonight. Yep, I don't see it. I mean, I can see it, but I can't see it, but I have the email. It says attachments cannot be downloaded right now.
What is the matter with our one modern electronic communication?
It makes everything better. Didn't you know that?
Yeah.
Just like ordering lenses and going to all that terrible trouble to have to change a credit card number. It can't be done.
Yeah. And you said the magic words the other day, and I think an idea for you to do for your video project.
Yeah.
For the web, your website. You said, you photographers just want to have fun. Well, why don't we do a takeoff of the old Cyndi Lauper's, chestnut tune called "Girls Just Want to Have Fun." Photographers just want to have fun.
There we go. We get She Wade to head that up. She Wade with the latest hit. Photographers just want to have fun.
Yes, and
I heard
when
She
you
Wade.
hear a little electronic finger snap, you can have strobes going off on it, and then you can have all the panelists that are on the screen, divide the screen up, and they're all doing the rock and roll gyration, like in the original Lauper video.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have your hair done in different colors.
Yeah. Millerad, if you unsubscribe and then subscribe again, does it count as a new subscriber? No, but have you been doing that? Because I've been. I'm just kidding you, man. I was talking about that earlier. It's like I go up one, I go back, I go down one, I go up one, I go down two, I go down two, or go up two and go down two. It's just crazy here lately. It's just it's funny how that's going.
I'm telling you, it's Roy Bixby trying to get his list.
Do with with your singing voices, and you can adjust them up and down electronically.
Yeah, that's another project I need on the plate.
Yeah, more the barrier.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been sick all week with the crud, so this is about the first day I have felt somewhat decent, but not 100%. So. And we're still not moved in the house. Thanks to a code enforcement being crazy and vindictive.
Yeah.
So,
Tony Day taking off. Happy holidays, buddy. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow, Tony.
Merry Christmas,
I hope
Tony.
you do. And I hope you're able to unload because I think it's really, really festive what they did with this old Clock World sign. And it's a tall, very tall sign tower.
Yeah.
Very 1950s style and very angular and all this, but it's in green lights and everything. And it's very. And I think you would like it once you can unload it. You can share it next time.
Yeah, I'll check it here in a little while again. Let me check right now and see if it's going to let me. And the answer is no, it will not yet. Too much on the interwebs.
I only chose medium resolution.
Okay.
I didn't choose high resolution for this, so I don't know what's the matter. because I know I sent enough pictures over the web that you gotta be careful about how many megabytes your file is.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because Miller had just said, what would this chat look like if we were all using dial-up modems? Oh, man. No kidding.
Oh, no.
Hmm.
Well, I'm going to wish you Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And give me a call when you get it download and see what you think. I think it's kind of fun.
All right. Yeah, I'll check it out. All right, Mr. Mark. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas day tomorrow. I hope you're having a great Christmas Eve.
Merry Christmas, Mark.
Well, it was doing laundry. I did have a nice Dallas filet steak tonight, so drive my sorrows in.
Yeah. Well, I had peckered bacon.
Well, this is Texas Roadhouse Dallas filet, and they're good.
Yeah. All
Not
right.
that best, but it's good.
Yeah.
It's good enough.
There you go.
All right, and by the way, I had to finish up this week taking the insurance claims address and said, we need to have because of the price of your Leica lenses, we need to have some kind of proof that you bought this. Well, I don't have receipts, but I do have the box.
Yeah.
And so I got pulled nearly all but two boxes.
Yeah.
And it's in the tens of thousands of dollars. And that's why they're wanting it.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. And after you get it claimed, just send me all those boxes. I'm gonna do the same thing because I'm tired of this house. I might as well have some boxes that survive.
Well, see, I also lost the boxes and the Nikon lenses I had.
Yeah.
And I went back to Zoom. So
Okay.
primarily, I do have the 105 and the micro and the 50, but that's it. And my next big lens is the 100 to 400. That's it.
Okay.
Don't carry a bunch of hardware around. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, anyhow, it's been an interesting week this week, to say the least.
Oh, I can imagine, man. I can imagine. All right.
All right.
Mark, I'm going to get off here for this dip melts down my hand.
Uh-oh. Well, if you have to, have a mini rant.
All right. All right.
Call it a rant.
There you go. A runt. Yes, I like that.
All right. Take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you later, Mark. Thanks for calling.
Merry Christmas, Mark.
All right, Mr. Mark Weston from Texas.
Oh, I wonder what part of Texas he's from. I'm from Texas myself. See, that's not very nice, really.
It's from that dead animal head he had on covering his face earlier.
No, actually, I don't have fleas, but what I don't have is a loving wife to scratch my back for me, and so I've got to get. I tell the ladies at work because I'm 32 and hopelessly single. They're like, "Well, how come you haven't been married?" And I always tell them, "I'm like, because my back hasn't scratched bad enough yet."
Looks like you're getting there.
That's a fond a fond memory that I think everybody has as kids. It's like just like going up to your mom with your back out like that, like hey, like you know what to do.
Yeah.
Your mom would.
And then moving all over the place because she's not in the right spot.
yeah.
Merry Christmas. The Pathfinder COD. Cool. Pathfinder COD or Pathfinder COD. I don't know, but Merry Christmas to you too.
You know what I'm loving is that Moots, are you paired or am I the only one that's paired?
You're the only one. I didn't pair up tonight. No.
Okay, so like besides Long Rider, I'm seeing a lot of people coming into the chat that I've actually never seen comment on my channel. So I appreciate you guys being here, and I hope you'll comment on my videos. I'd love to chat with you a little bit.
Don't do it unless he wears the wig.
I don't know. I don't know where She Wade is. Like, if I have to probably get another wig, I don't know where it ended up.
You got to buy a new wig. Do a video when you go to the store to do that.
She Wade. If I had to guess, She Wade is probably stuffed in a box, which is exactly what she deserves.
Oh, man.
She's in a storage container somewhere. She's stealing too much of my
time. Why
thunder.
he sees Nikkor on packages from Nikon.
Oh, that's always on their lenses.
Yeah. It used to be, it was like Nikkor lenses, and then like if something was like the cheaper ones wouldn't say Nikkor on them. That was a thing at some point, right? So like the really consumer grade stuff, like I think maybe like the E series.
That's
the
right.
E series lenses, I don't think they were labeled as Nikkor lenses because they wanted to differentiate. Like Nikkor is the stuff, right?
You sure you want to stick with that, or do you want to phone a friend?
Final answer, Chuck.
Final answer. So
It sounds good to me.
Roy's hunting for a box now.
Oh, I know where it is. I just can't be bothered.
Nick
I'll just go
T,
through about
happy
50 lenses
holidays.
to find one.
How you doing, Nick? Good to see you in here. I hope you're having a very Merry Christmas Eve and hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Big Christmas day. Well, depending on where you're at, it may already be tomorrow.
Miller Red, I'm not sure what you mean by the MG lens. The Meyer Gerlitz, or is that like a typo for MC, like a macro? Or if you could clarify that, I'd love to answer that for you, my dude.
My money's on the Gerlitz, on the logger lens.
The logger. How was that dip there, Chuck?
It's hitting the spot, man. It's hitting the spot.
Is it like French onion dip or like a ranch dip or what?
Yep, French onion.
Angel Bird finally replaced my card, and they sent me some swag.
Oh, cool.
Sent me a nice little case to put. I was hoping they were going to fill it up with more cards, but they didn't. And let's see, stickers, and believe it or not, a candy bar. It was crazy.
That candy bar wasn't supposed to be there. Somebody's looking for that.
How come when I complain to manufacturers, they don't send me gifts? You know, Nikon owes me a few camera bodies, all the complaining.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm telling you, all the rants I've done on their auto area focus and stuff like that, I think they owe me some privileged information or something. Mm-hmm. I'll take a sticker. Okay, so Millerad, my final judgment on the 100 was the original one I got must have been broken because the one that they sent me to try out again was much better. I still don't think it's worth $1,000 at all because I don't really find it particularly good until F4. Like F2.8 that's where the best bokeh is, but it's also kind of unusably hazy. But I think I would be much happier with something like a 50 millimeter version of that lens because I mean 100 millimeter with a manual focus lens that's hazy at 2.8. What are you going to shoot with it? You know? And so I think it's a fine piece of machinery, but it's overpriced. But I was wrong on my original one. It had to have been broken. So I ended up taking down that original video as I promised Meyer Optic Gerlitz. I said, this is my end of the bargain. If you prove me wrong, that one goes away because there's no sense in giving you bad press on a broken lens. So it's definitely fun. It's artistic. If you're not into like artistic looks, then it's not a lens for you. And unfortunately, I don't think it's rentable. I don't know anybody that rents it out.
It's a fairly niche lens, isn't it?
Yeah. I think I would, like I said, I think I would use like a wider focal length a lot more. But 100 millimeters is kind of, I don't know. I would use that for portraits. And me personally, whenever I do, well, portraits are macro, but it's not a macro lens. Whenever I shoot portraits, I want sharpness and detail. I don't want an artistic glow or a haze. You know, that's not my style of portraits. But like for street photography, I would like that kind of glowy softness at f2.8. I think in like a 35 mil or something like that. I think it could be cool.
And you can always add that later. It's best to start sharp and then work backwards, isn't it?
Yeah, especially now because I've been I haven't put any of it on YouTube yet, but I've been doing a lot of texture work in my personal work in Photoshop. You know, adding mist and smoke and art, like lighting and stuff, like directional lighting. And yeah, if I have a lens that's optically perfect, it doesn't even really matter if it has a character anymore, because I've basically learned how to make them look artistic, kind of slightly compositing, you know. But it's whatever. I think it's fine. I'm actually really, I was really satisfied that, because I was really excited for these lenses to come back, you know, these really old designs. I was excited for them to come out. And when that first one was a total turd, it kind of like defeated my excitement. And so now that we have found out that the original one had to be damaged, I was like, okay, well that makes me feel better, because my excitement is valid, you know. So it's just the 100 millimeter isn't a good one for me. So a 50 would be. Hopefully
It's
they'll
not
send
the
me a
same
50.
company anyway, so you're not winning. It's a new.
Yeah.
Just bought the name.
Mm-hmm.
Better just buy an old lens and use that. Be cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah, you just add in your own contrast, because they supposedly have added contrast and added sharpness in the new ones, but you can add sharpness and contrast in post. You know, so I think they're cool. I just think they're over. I think they're too expensive. You know, for something so niche like that.
For someone that wants to waste their money.
What's that?
Just for someone that wants to waste money. It's not a lens you're going to use much anyway, is it?
It's for collectors, really, I think. You know, which that used to be
the original. The collector will want the original lens.
Right. I was kind of a collector of like everything at one point, and whenever I ordered that lens originally, that was before my gear meltdown. Whenever I just parted with everything I didn't use all the time, I got tired of gear. You know, I just wanted to shoot photography, and that's it, and not worry about stuff. And so whenever I sent it back, I wasn't even that worried about it, because it's like, I mean, who cares? But I would like to try them. Like, if they want to send me stuff to like try out, I mean, I like that. I like going out and shooting the stuff. It's just, I don't know. You have to, now where I'm at right now, as far as like now I own a business and I've got to fund that business, something has to be really, really exceptionally fun and awesome or useful for me to actually buy it now. It used to be I would take all my spare money and buy something interesting. Not anymore, you know.
I think
I'm excited for what's that?
It defines photographers. A pro will just take what he needs and backups of everything. An enthusiast takes everything he's got. And us guys, after a while, you just end up taking what you enjoy using.
Yeah. And that's kind of where I'm at, right? Like most of the time, whenever I go out, if I don't have something specific to shoot, I'll take my MC 105 and my 51 too, almost every single time, because I can literally shoot anything with those two things. I can shoot
to enjoy
an
using
amazing
them.
portrait. Yeah, I can shoot an amazing portrait with both of them. I could shoot macro if I want to shoot macro. I could do shallow depth of field if I want. And so anything from people to a shallow depth of field piece of tree bark, you know. So
My first two lenses were 50 and 135 back in the 70s for Nikons.
Oh man, I love the 135s, the AIS ones. I love those lenses. Those are awesome.
Yes. And the 180s.
I had a 180D. That was the last lens I bought before my gear meltdown, and it had to be manual focused on the Z6 II. But man, it had a that was a really great lens, and cheap too, dirt cheap.
Yeah, people don't realize. They all have to have the newest thing, but some of these old lenses are really interesting.
Yeah, it's that lens is every bit as sharp as anything that's out now, you know. I don't know about like with autofocusing, but you know, if you dial it in with manual focus, it's super sharp, and it has a really nice character too. Like the portraits with it are just amazing.
Focus
I like that lens a lot.
Easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited for the Z135 that's on the roadmap. Really excited for that. I didn't think they were going to come out with that for like a couple of years, because the 135 hasn't really been that popular in quite a while.
I like it.
And I do too. I'll take a 135 over like a 105 for portraits. Like I'll do 85 and 135.
I don't know how you guys do that, man, because, well, I guess you got enough room to do it, but 85 is about my limit in my little studio here. Otherwise, you know, I'm all the way back into the stairs, going upstairs, you know, laying upside down on the stairs, trying to use it.
Tilt your chin up for me, please.
You know, I got the 200 F2 out just to play with it and see. Yeah, I can do headshots with it, literally headshots.
I thought you sold that.
No, I have not. Have not yet. No, but I'm going to, because I find that it just doesn't work for me on the Z9 with the FTZ adapter.
Hey, Nick T, email it to my email. I'll take a look at it. It's a zwadephotos@gmail.com. Nick wants somebody to look at this 0.095 Chinese lens manufacturer portrait.
Okay,
I'll take a look at it.
You know, and for creative portraits and things like that, you know, those lenses are fine. They're fantastic for that. But anybody buying lenses, you know, everybody's into the corner to corner sharpness and everything else, which I don't understand. Because
I don't care about corner to corner sharpness.
I don't either. I don't do landscape or product photography. You know, that may matter to, you know, those kind of folks, but
you know what's really funny is everybody talks about, oh yeah, this is a 85 millimeter f1.2 and it's just sharp right in the corner. It's like, how far are you standing back from your subject to get it the corner sharp on an f1.2 or even f1.8 for that matter?
Thing is, portraits, you don't shoot it wide open anyway. Who shoots portraits wide open unless you're in the country and trying to soften the background? You're at 5, 6, or 8.
You're right. In a studio, it's extremely difficult to do it unless you just want the ears to go out of focus for some whatever you're doing creatively. That's you know, that could be okay, but outside, that's a different story, because you get them away from the background far enough, and at 1.2, the depth of field is deep enough to get the person or the subject in, you know, focus. And man, it just turns into some crazy, dreamy portraits. But I know a lot of people don't like that either, though.
Yeah, I use f1.2 in the studio for really kind of like with the 51.2 medium range, to where like basically just this much will be in focus, and it's really just kind of like an artistic look. But like other than that, while I'm shooting portraits in the studio, I'm rarely I'm rarely below 5'6", but most of the time it's like 6'3", you know, like in studio. So,
but yeah, and again, I'm kind of strange that way when I'm in the studio. Unless I'm shooting, for my stepdaughter, who is now a doctor, by the way. My stepdaughter got her. She is
Nice.
now a PhD, Dr. Amanda. And
she's not in here, but give her a big congratulations for us.
I certainly will. I certainly will. Yeah, I'm shooting for her website or whatever and things like that. That's a different story. But again, I like doing all the weird stuff with lighting and all that kind of stuff. And I haven't been doing it much lately. I want to get back to it. So I'm going to try to set some more of that up. And I'm going to do a live stream again, except for I'm going to try to get some help in here because you can't do that as a one-man show and do a live stream and shoot at the same time. Definitely.
Real quick before I comment on this picture that Nick T sent me, I just was because we were talking about aperture in the studio. I never really have tested like the extent of how good these Z lenses are, like as far as like aperture goes. I used to do like a sweet spot test to figure out what like the best aperture was for a particular lens,
Yeah.
Come to find out, diffraction sets in way later now than it used to. And I did an experiment and took a studio portrait, cranked up my flash, and I took a picture at f11. I did not show it to the model. I wouldn't recommend anybody do that because it's offensive. But oh my gosh, dude. F11 used to be like well into diffraction, and you start to lose detail. Not on the Z lenses.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Yeah.
I love them.
Yeah, it's like, why do you even need diffraction? I mean, I keep the diffraction compensation off anyway, but it's like, you don't even really need it, So yeah, Nick T, that is a really good black and white edit. So congratulations on that. That is nice and silvery and beautiful, right up my alley. And that is a very, very cool lens. That has a really neat look to it. I don't know how much of this is post-processing and how much is from the lens, but that is wicked. That looks super cool.
We'll keep talking about it because we can't see it.
I can send it to you. I don't know how to screen share, and so how do you screen share?
You hit screen share. You hit share screen.
Right next to the disable camera button.
Hang on, let me expand this real quick.
A bunch of people could be saying this is what Jeff's saying, Long Rider's saying. If you combined us all, you might come up with a decent Santa.
Okay, this is running me through the ringer here. I'm just gonna send it to you, Chuck. This is I have to go into system settings or something. It's wait, maybe not.
And
unable to share screen. Lovely. I'll forward this to you, Chuck.
All right.
It is really cool.
Anybody that's joined us and said Merry Christmas, I'm sorry I haven't kept up with the chat over here close enough, but Merry Christmas to you as well. Happy Hanukkah if it applies, and I hope you're having a wonderful night. Again, tonight was just about anybody that didn't have a place to go or anybody to talk to or whatever. This time of the year, especially on Christmas Eve, I just thought I would open up the stream and let everybody just jump in and say what they will and whatever. Or if you, like I said, you just needed somebody to talk to, we're here. It's been kind of crazy, but what's new for the stream here? And everybody's welcome to join in the chat, and I'll flash the number up again on the screen in a minute ago. Not a minute ago, in a minute, and you'll be able to call in if you'd like.
In a minute ago, Chuck is so on top of the stream now that he's doing stuff in the past.
Exactly. And I just learned that my package is out for delivery, and I have no idea what package that would be. So that's nice to know.
Mine got delayed. It's going to be like 5 days late now. It was delayed right before Christmas, of course, and so it was supposed to deliver yesterday.
Oh,
I got a new tripod and a teleprompter screen on the way.
Oh yeah, it's a beautiful image.
Did you get your C stand?
I got a couple of them. I've actually got the video coming out tomorrow is kind of experimental. It's basically POV, like a day in the life of like me at my studio. It's kind of long, but yeah, I don't know if it'll catch on, but I unboxed my C stands on there.
All right, let me go to my share now. Share screen. Yes, that one. Yes, here we go. Bam. Here you go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, very nice.
That is a great black and white edit, man.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Long Rider, actually, no. Her mom is from, I believe she said South Africa, and her dad looks like is like a redheaded Irish guy, and so none of her siblings look alike, and she's the only one that looks mixed. What is this?
That's great.
What the
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Oh man, that was great. So Vahagen's in there. Mr. Vahagen, how are you on this Christmas Eve, brother? I heard you got a video out, Christmas video. I'm gonna have to check it out after we finish here. Wishing everyone a healthy, happy, and successful New Year. Drink a few shots like I am right now and rock and roll. All right, brother. Good deal. I guess I ought to throw it up here on the screen. All right, man. Yeah, I love this photo. I do. I really do. I like the edit or the shoot. Yeah, the edit on it, everything. Great.
Yeah, that's super cool. It's like it's really like soft, but it has it almost has like a Zeiss pop because there's so much separation from the background.
Yeah, and if you
Looks
could see
great.
it, I mean, obviously you guys can't see it on the screen right there very well, but it's even better if you're looking at it.
Yeah, it looks really good.
All right. Good deal. Good deal. That's the Laowa 3590.95 full frame.
Yeah.
It's definitely an art lens. I agree with you. I agree with you, Nick.
A long time ago, I tried the Laowa 100 something millimeter macro lens. God, that was a tough lens, man.
Yeah, I
Very,
will,
very tough
Ray.
lens.
I'm used to that too. You know, if you'll just send us your social security number, we'll be able to deliver it. Send us your credit card info so that we can finish payment on delivery. Yeah, I'm right there, baby. I like to send them phony card numbers and things, though. I guess a lot of people do that too. Those folks. D Moots saying Merry Christmas. What would that? I like that, Greg. What would that? That's by the way, that's how I'm talking tonight too, so don't feel bad.
So, Roy, where did you get that picture of my future family Christmas photo?
I was just mucking around. I just did a bit of editing, and there it was.
Time travel is real, and that is my future family.
Oh man, Rot Von Rant. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, buddy. And you and your family from the land of smiles and eternal summer.
Hey, Sanjit. Do share more info on the teleprompter screen. Sanjit's asking Z-Wade a question about, or share more info on the teleprompter screen.
Okay, basically, my plan for 2023 for my YouTube channel is like for unboxings and things and like first impressions, it's still going to be like organic and kind of freestyled and improv to get like my real reaction. But like whenever I go into detail on things like talking about things or educational pieces or things like that, I'm actually going to be working off a script to make them more clean and less things like and like
please,
I get tired of cutting those out and
no,
editing.
You gotta show us the outtakes, because I've seen people try that. Think there's an art to reading a teleprompter.
Yes.
It is a pain. It is a pain.
Yeah.
I mean, I could take that a long way here, but
it's gonna be some adjustment. But I actually do plan on incorporating some outtake material at the end of my videos, because YouTube recommended that I do that. So apparently it's good for audience retention or something. I don't know, but it was recommended, so I do plan on doing that. But yeah, the stuff I'm going to be doing a lot of educational content for my business as far as like e-products go, and so I need something clear to read off of. That way, I don't catch myself doing and like and stuff like that. So, and I'm not going to do 50 takes to get it right. I'm just not. Otherwise, the labor to make these e-products is going to be way higher than what I'm willing to. I don't want to put like $400 on a class. I want it to be like $25. And if it takes me 40 hours to get the take right, then it's not worth it anymore.
Nice, Nick. I love that photo. That was a great photo, man. If I were talking about Rot Van Rat videos on his channel, check him out, folks. Check him out. Jeff, my girl is on her fourth eggnog. She said, "What would that?" That's great. That's great. Greg wants to know if Santa got there yet. A bit early for you, isn't it, V? Yaman said he got a scam call today. Update my ID detail urgently today before they block my bank card. Oh yeah, that's important, man. You got to get that stuff taken care of.
Me personally, I'm still waiting for the Nigerian prince to make good on his side of the bargain. But
I know I spent the $2,500 to get all the paperwork done for my millions in inheritance, and nothing. Imagine that.
What's really sad, like my old boss, her mother actually got duped by the Nigerian prince scam, and I'm like, you're seriously like, at what point do you just tell her, be like, look, you're 87 years old, this Nigerian prince is not like, he's not in love with you, like it's like he wants your money. At what point do you just give it to him straight? It's
Yeah, what's sad though is I'm not far from it, being caught up in that kind of crap. And they just want us to update the insurance on our Toyota. We don't own a Toyota, honey. What? We don't. That's the sad part though, is so many older folks are being duped into these stupid things. Yeah. I mean, that's why they keep doing it. They're making money.
Oh man, I actually every couple of months I get into like a rabbit hole of the YouTubers that hack the scammers and like wipe their hard drives and stuff.
I watch those guys all the time.
They're so satisfying.
Yeah.
They'll activate their webcam and it's just like some guy sitting at home in a dingy room in his underwear. It just gets streamed out to 2 million subscribers.
There you go. We're really not.
This was pre-recorded.
Well, I kind of went down that path a minute ago. I'll put it up on a minute ago.
Yeah, I put it up a minute ago.
Oh man!
By the way, Nick T, that lens is way more expensive than I thought it was going to be. I guess I was thinking of a different one. There's one that you can. I think it's a Medicon Young Z or something like that. It's like $199 or something.
It's hard to keep up with all these people that are making lenses now coming out of China, isn't it?
There are way more just since mirrorless kind of became like the game. There's way more than there was like an F mount. An F mount you had like I don't ever remember seeing Laowa. I don't remember seeing I remember seeing like Rakinen.
Is it
Sigma and
Rokinon?
Tamron.
So
Or
you got to help
Rokinon.
me. I don't know what it is. I'm just asking. I didn't.
Yeah, some people say Rokinon. I say Rokinon. By the way,
In Kansas, they say Rokinon.
Rokinon or Rokinon, whatever you want to say, they actually. You guys might not enjoy this, but like I'm a nerd. That's actually a pretty interesting story of how they got started. You gotta check that out sometime.
Oh, thanks, Touch Life. Thanks, Vitali. No, I did it tonight in the event that there was somebody that might just not have any place to go, this time of the year. So, but then all these ruffians showed up. So,
yeah, everybody that decided to show up does indeed have family to hang out with. They're just ignoring them.
Yeah, mine are upstairs.
That way, there may be people that have family but don't want to hang out with them. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people whose kids are crying because they're like, no, we're postponing Christmas until tomorrow.
Because Dad can't put the toys together. He's in a live stream. You guys are terrible. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. And I'm happy that there are folks that want to just jump in and have fun. That's cool.
Hey, Vahagan. Hey, Vahagan, you told me specifically. I'm calling you out now. You told me that you were going to throw that monetary giveaway in my favor, just like a boxing match. You said, I'm going to throw it, Zach. I'm going to pull your name out of the hat. It's the only hat in there.
Oh man, now I get it. That's why you called me Vahagan when you drew his name and thought it wouldn't be good.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding, but yeah, no. Congratulations to whoever. I don't know if has he done the drawing yet. If he did the drawing, congratulations to whoever won.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, he did the drawing.
The people that watch his channel know that he did the drawing.
Yeah.
Hey, I will be. I'll be totally honest with you guys. I don't always watch. I don't always watch your guys' videos. I'll be honest, but
we found out just now.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, Z, man, we love you, brother. We love you, man.
I told Amar the same thing. I was like, dude, I'll be honest. Like, dude, I don't hardly watch your video. I just don't, man. Like I most of the YouTube content that I consume is like I double check my videos before I launch them, and then I barely watch them ever again. And then everything else, like I watch like weird stuff. Like I'm on this kick right now. Like I've watched every Homo erectus and Homo habilis video on YouTube.
Okay. And
you guys would.
Bacon.
You guys
would. Oh man. Oh.
Early man. I'll just do that.
There
Early
you go.
human.
So Yaman got himself a so-called secret, not so secret Santa, Nifty 50s ice planar. Oh, that's a nice lens.
That is a nice lens.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And right, it is actually a really good price for as high quality as that is. You can get them for I think sub $500 nowadays in like really good condition.
It is a nice lens.
The 85 1.4 planar is still super. I think it's still like $1,300 if you can find one new.
Uh-oh. Somebody's getting ready to pull something out here. He was bending over. I heard boxes opening up.
Yep. Lazy Susan has spun.
Yeah.
Well, that's my favorite one. That's the 100.
I've got that. Is that the F2?
That's my favorite. Yep. No, this is the hang on. Yeah, F2.
Yeah.
See, I got a few of them. Lots of them. Don't like the 50 as much.
Yeah.
That's the 50. Something about it I'm not as fond of.
I'm telling you, still, I still believe that the Zeiss 35 f2 Distagon is probably the closest to a perfect lens that I've ever seen in my life. There's almost no compromises.
Yeah. I just I don't know. I like the saturation and I'm trying to get back to my screen here.
Is that the 1.4 there, Roy?
That's a that's a 35.
That's a 35-1.4? It looks big.
Yeah, it is. It's a 35-1.4.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent lens. The 135 is good too.
Hey, Gustavo, yes, the photo review will be on January 7th. I'm really confident this time. I had my wife check because I can't read a calendar, obviously. But yeah, January 7th will be the photo review. And Mr. David up there, top center, had some suggestions for our photo review. I'll let him talk to you guys and see what you guys think here in a minute about the photo review. I got enough on my plate, David. Don't you load me up with a bunch of other stuff here.
No, I'm not going to load you up with a bunch of other stuff. I'm going to make this relatively simple. Is that we can have a little bit of a point system on your pictures or whatever it is that you submit, and you can keep track of the points yourself. And whoever gets the most points or the least points, they can get an award. But
Vahagen can give them a $500 grand prize if they get the most points.
Oh, that sounds great! You know, and
second place gets a free shoot in Z Wade Photo Studio.
If you want to drive all the way to BFE, Kansas, come on down.
And clothes are optional.
Bodyscapes for the panel.
but anyway, they had some different things that I was thinking about, and one category was, and you don't have to state your name of your camera brand, but if your camera brand has an O in the name, you get a point. If it doesn't have an O in the name, you get 5 points.
So basically, the cameras that nobody can afford are going to win.
Well, you get a Pentax.
Or like, oh, okay, yeah, I think that's about the only one.
But anyway, and that was one of the categories. Another one had to do with the age of your camera. You get 1 point for every year from date of manufacture going backwards. So if you have a film camera, like Roy's pulling out there, you may get up to 20 points for taking a picture with the film camera, but you have to use an enlarger to print it. None of this using shooting film. Well, what you could do is you can get more points for using an enlarger. But I was just thinking of some different categories that we could have to just kind of make this a fun thing. And
Pentax.
If it didn't have a pigeon in the picture, you got points. If it did have a pigeon in the picture, you had to say what kind of pigeon it was, and it had to be the same kind as Mr. Z Wade said it was.
It will always be a pigeon.
Yes, but you got different kinds of pigeons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he has to match exactly. You can't just say pigeon. It could be white pigeon or black pigeon or spotted pigeon or Fulton pigeon or pigeon hawk or whatever. And
Hey, Long Rider, you better let us get these details ironed out before you make any promises. My head's over here overloading right now, trying to figure out 2 for that one, 15, 8, 7. Yeah.
Yeah, this competition is full of all kinds of quackery.
But you know what? Though, David, I think we'll do something like this here coming up in the new year. We're going to come up with some weird judging rules. I mean, strange, not the typical, pixel peeping type, whatever, but let's do that. Let's come up with something that'd be fun and just see, because it's going to force people to shoot a certain way. And it ought to be a lot of fun seeing what people come up with. I like that.
You know what would be cool, Chuck, is to do have everybody on the panel, even if it's just something as simple as like a 1 to 3, right? And so everybody on the panel, secretly on their own, gives like on each photo like a 1 through 3, and then see where the panel also see if they agree, if they have the same kind of tastes in the pictures too. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then just add them all up.
Yeah, we'll do some of that this year, and I appreciate it, David, for bringing this up because we'll add a little fun to it. Just have fun, nothing so serious or that everybody gets all ticked off about it, but just have fun and announce it early on so that people know they have to shoot to meet those crazy rules or whatever, or judging, things that we're going to be judging on. So that'd be cool.
Right.
And the big thing is if anybody has any suggestions, please leave them in the comments.
Absolutely.
So we can find them afterwards, and we can go through with this. And the person keeping score is not going to be Donald Trump's caddy.
Okay.
But the person can be bought. But the thing is, you have to donate to the AP Studios M&M fund.
I think Chuck makes plenty of money selling off people's photos from the competition.
Guys, you could make it easier on me. For those of you that put the watermarks on there, you could make it a whole lot easier for me if you would.
Hey, GA Visuals, I have to say this real quick. GA Visuals, you need to come back on the 7th and submit like one of your street photography photos for that. It's not like a contest or anything like that. Generally, it's just like people just show off their work, man. You need to show off some of your work on here. I like it a lot. It's good. Well, no, you're like, well, I think that's like, no, it's good, bro. It's good.
And that's why we call it a review and not a critique. If you want a critique, by all means, you can ask for a critique, and we'll let the dogs loose. But it's just a review. So if anybody wants to show what they're shooting now, or even just a photo you're proud of you shot years ago, I don't care. That's what it's for. It's just us to look at pretty photos.
It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Those are like my favorite streams. I love those streams. I like seeing other people's work. That goes back to, I've mentioned that before, like early on, before I even knew how to shoot photography, like I would just go like look at photo books at Barnes and Nobles. I just like looking at other people's work.
I still do.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just having fun, having a good time. And, everybody wanted to do it. I really didn't want to get into it because I thought, we go down that path and there's going to be arguments and, critique. But everybody's been great, and we've had a lot of fun. We've had a lot of participation. So I look forward to it now every month. And I'm trying to do a better job this time of keeping information about the photos that you send. I'm actually running a Word document along with it. Now I get all the blurbs and the photos mixed up, but so be it. But I'm trying to do it so that we can continue to have fun. Go ahead, David.
He had a comment here. He said, if I can't make set up my fake deer anymore. Well, if you can set up your fake deer and get it past the panel, that should be worth points.
I already did that.
Yeah, I don't know how he's going to get past the panel.
Exactly.
You got too many nitpickers here when it comes to stuff like that. But anyway, it makes it. But if the option is there to try to get it past the panel, because a friend of mine, some of the stuff that she's had lately, and I said, if you just cropped it different, this would be an interesting picture, and it was shot inside a museum.
Yeah.
Animals,
Yeah, we had that discussion, a few weeks back, talking about shooting animals in a zoo and things like that. It's not fair. It is fair. You can't do it. You should do it. You shouldn't do it. It's all over the place. But yeah, cool.
But you got to get it past the panel without the panel catching on.
All right. So we're set for this one because the word's already gone out and everything else. But look for something strange, maybe in February, maybe in March. I don't know, but we'll come up with something fun to make it fun. Albert Jimenez. Hey, buddy. I'd like to say hello to everyone. Want to wish my online family here at AP Studios a very Merry Christmas. Well, back at you, Albert.
Back at you. Yeah.
And I always love seeing you in here, man. Good to see you. GA Visuals is off to dinner. All right. You too, buddy. Have a very Merry Christmas, and thanks for dropping by. Huff Photo. Everybody notice Huff Photo, man. He's an up-and-comer. Man, he's burning up YouTube and everything else with all this shooting and everything going on. Huff, my hat's off to you, buddy. You really picked it up here at the end of the year. And I know you got a big year coming up, I'm sure, with the studio and everything. I'm happy for you. And Merry Christmas. Stuart asking about metadata in the photos. If it's in the photo, obviously we can go back and look because I pull it up in ACR so that we can zoom in and out. But I usually don't worry about that. I usually, if you provide information with your photo, when it was taken, what you took it with, anything you want to put in the information, that's fine. I really like it when people are in the chat for their photos. And I understand nobody likes waiting 2.5 hours for their photo to come up. But I try to keep them in the order that I receive them. So there you go. There's an incentive. Be the first. But I'll tell you right now, you won't be. There's already 4 people, and I already have their information and their photos. But yeah, the sooner you get it in, the sooner or closer you are to the front. Now I say that, and I'll mess something up, and somebody's going to call me on it. Wait a minute, dude.
You missed my photo.
Yeah, I sent you a photo last year. How come it's not in here? Where's it at? It's at the end. Why? So I can make mistakes. I say that because I will. But yeah, we can always go back, I guess, and look at metadata. Just message me on Facebook the details. Well, I'll tell you what. If you go back and look at the thumbnail for Wednesday, I believe I have the details in there for the upcoming photo shoot. And that works out for me as well. But the parameters are real simple.
I'll send it to him here. Let's see. AP Studios.
Photo appreciation, yes.
Wednesday did good. Chuck had 482 views on that one.
Wow. You guys amaze me that you're willing to spend that much time. I'm humbled, man. Again, it amazes me, but I do appreciate it. I really do. And again, that's what this was meant to be, this channel. So appreciate it. You guys are making it happen. And it seems like we have a lot of folks that do get in here and have fun. Let's do food photos is what Nick says. You can do anything you want this month. They're coming up for January. AP Studios Therapy Group. That's scary.
How does it make you feel? Where's the C8?
Yeah. Flintlock saying he hears M&M's crunching. Yeah, sorry about that. My bad habit eating while I'm on live.
Yeah. We got to start another chapter here. We're up to 18 now.
Yeah, another chapter. Oh, man. Channel lenses down have metadata. There is no electronic contacts. Yeah, don't have metadata. Yep.
Yeah.
True enough. So if you're shooting with one of the Chinese lenses with no contacts, we're not going to have any metadata. So make sure that you put some information in there if you would like it shared with the panel. Oh, no, by the way, on the panel, anybody can be in the panel. If you have the means to stream, I don't mean stream, but you have a setup for video and audio, you're more than welcome to jump in anytime in the panel. I just want to throw that out there for everybody. This isn't limited to Roy, even though Roy has a special place because Roy can pick up any camera we talk about and show it within a second or two.
I do try.
Yeah, there's only one rule to being on the panel, and that's watch your mouth.
That's it. You're exactly right. No cursing, no cussing, no profanity, whichever word you prefer to use. You're absolutely right. But yeah, anybody can be on the panel. This isn't exclusive to those that you see up here all the time, and everybody's welcome. But you can also do that during a photo review. You can be on the panel. All right. Robert Daniels in. How you doing, Robert? Merry Christmas, brother.
Hey, Vahagan, I actually have not updated my Z9 to the last or the most recent firmware.
Hey, Stuart. I started this last October, so I'm a little over a year old on the channel right now. It really hasn't changed a lot other than people don't make fun of me as much anymore. I put them to sleep in the first few live streams that I did. They weren't quite as long. Like after about 15 minutes of me just sitting here talking to myself, I realized, let's just go ahead and shut this down. But I got a few views ranting about Nikon over the Z9, and it seemed to pick up a bit. So I've been doing it, like I said, since last October, and it's just a meeting place. What did we say the other day? The photography bar. That's what this is. This is the photography bar. Come in, sit down, have a drink of your choice, and just talk photography, whatever it may be. Gear, technique, I don't care, because it's for you guys, and you guys get to pick what we talk about. That's why we keep talking about chapters here. We've been talking about chapters tonight because I've had a few people say, could you put chapter markers in the live stream? And I hate to laugh, and I'm not laughing at anybody, but that's almost impossible.
Yeah, you start a YouTube channel and do 1 hour live stream and see just 1 hour. They go for like 4 here. See if you want to do that.
Yeah. 3 or 4 hours or 5 hours of live stream. And first of all, there'd be multiple chapters that would be the same topic, because that's what we do here.
and this is one of them.
Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, it's just all about having fun, and that's what I hope we do. We just have fun. All right.
They all have fun. I'm here against my will.
Yeah. You all can't see it, but we've got a guy standing off camera holding a gun on Vahagan.
Vahagan?
or Z-Wade. I just saw Vahagan's comment, and I immediately.
I wish my photography business was doing as good as his.
Oh, man. All right, let's see. Thank you so much, Stuart. Appreciate it. I don't know if it's success or not. I appreciate it all. It doesn't matter. Someday I'll be a 850 subscriber channel.
I wanted to say, Chuck, that if you've been doing this really for like just over a year, you're actually growing faster than I did.
Well, it's just pure luck. I think that people just they think they're hitting the unlike button, and they're hitting the subscribe button. Robert's just chilling out and eating. Good deal, man. Good deal. Lee, how you doing, Mr. Lee Rothman in the house?
I think Flintlock sent you an email. I think he just.
He did. He sent me a photo, and I'm just trying to keep going in the chat here right now. Should have said something to you, Flintlock. Because once I start doing that, there's no end to it. I just sent you a photo. We're doing a photo review tonight then.
Yeah.
I was about to send you one too, Chuck, from GA Visuals.
You did send me one. Or no, you sent me one from Nick, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell a fib and say we wanted to see it because we wanted to see that lens.
This is actually, I really like the shot. It looks like it kind of reminds me of film. GA visuals. It's a good composition too, with the sign in the direction of.
M&M's are out.
That's it. See you all later.
Peanut
it's
M&M
like a
time.
bag in behind.
No, I said it earlier before a lot of people got in there. I have a new bag sitting over there waiting, so I got to have a backup. I always have a backup now.
You know what I've been on a kick on here lately is Frozen Three Musketeers.
Frozen Three Musketeers. That sounds good too. That'd be messy to try to do it on the stream though. Have it all over my face like a 5-year-old.
Chuck runs out of M&Ms. You're going to see the bars come up, the colored bars in the stream. This channel is off the air.
I'm glad you said that. Hang on a minute. I think I actually have that. No, it's not going to do it now. Oh. No, it won't do it now. Oh, well. The A10 Mini Pro will do that, actually.
I feel like, back up like to this candy thing. I feel like with the exception of M&Ms, like M&Ms aren't that great cold. In fact, the peanut M&Ms cold are kind of stale, but pretty much every other candy bar is like way better, like frozen or cold. Like Reese's peanut butter cups, man, you gotta have them refrigerated. That's just the way to go.
There you go. You ought to do a poll on your channel.
What
frozen or not? You already got one vote right here.
Same goes for like Little Debbie snacks too, man. If you're into that kind of junk food.
You are if you're from down south, because any cheap snack was what Mama bought, if she bought snacks at all.
Yeah, you know what? You know what's weird?
Real cupcakes. You got the Little Debbie cupcakes.
I actually really like. I really like these, but they're kind of curious. The pecan pinwheels. What exactly is the sheen that surrounds those and Twinkies? Twinkies have that like oil sheen on them. Like, what? It ain't butter. Like, what is it?
I don't know.
Some kind of chemical to make it look shiny. Disgusting. I still eat it. But yeah, no, Chuck, you're right. But like whenever I was a kid, it was Hostess snacks because there was like a Hostess store.
No,
like,
Hostess are good, man. That's high dollar snacks, man.
Not where we got them. We got it from the store. Like the Hostess store was like where the stuff was about to expire.
Yeah.
And we would go, like my dad would buy it by the truckload to feed to the pigs. And there was always some that wasn't expired and we'd eat those and give the rest to the pigs.
Man, I'd be all over that. Shoot.
Oh yeah. We love the Hostess store.
Yeah. Do they even exist anymore?
No, I don't think so. I haven't
seen
them.
Yeah, they do. No, not the
really?
stores, maybe not the stores, but the Hostess brand has lived on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think they did away with the Hostess stores. I haven't seen any forever.
Too many people probably got sick.
Yeah.
But aren't carbs good, Lee? More the better.
Yeah, the human brain works on glucose.
No.
Therefore, Hostess apple pies.
Now, I've not heard them addressed this way. Chocolate digestives in the fridge. Okay.
Those were suppositories. You were not supposed to take those orally.
Have you ever tried
Merry
frozen
Christmas. Frozen what?
kiwi?
No, but
With fruit.
I bet it's good.
Oh, is it ever? Because you can eat it like a popsicle, the skin and all. And
I don't eat
the
skins, but the skins are a little hairy
when it's frozen.
Yeah, the Hostess cupcakes, the chocolate or the orange. I like the orange too. Everybody's scratching their head saying, "There's an orange Hostess cupcake."
Yeah, there is. It's actually really good.
It is.
It's really good. Oh man, I had some. There's this brand of they make the donuts, like the little tiny donuts, and they have one. I don't know how to say it. It's Spanish or Italian or something, but it's like dulce leche or something like that. And it's
You're on a roll for languages tonight.
I don't know.
A couple dulce leches with
I don't know what it is, but either way, they're super good. And that same brand also had a blueberry cheesecake one, and I almost gagged. It was vile and heinous and vulgar. It was disgusting.
All these brands out there. Oh man!
Actually, I think the brand is Bon Appetit or something like that. And now I know I said that right.
Bonnie Appetit. Hey, Stuart. Hey, thanks for dropping by, man. Have a Merry Christmas. I hope you enjoy it with your family. I understand where you're headed may not be your favorite place, but enjoy. Thanks for dropping in and sharing with us.
Merry Christmas, Stuart.
I'm going to have to take some language night courses to continue to listen to this channel.
Chapter 14. Chapter 14, a lesson in Spanish. Not to be confused with Chapter 3, a lesson in German. Yeah. How many photography channels can you go to and talk about Hostess cupcakes? I mean, come on. This is special. This is a special place.
Gustavo, that is exactly what I'm talking about, only that doesn't help me pronounce it correctly because I still read that as dulce de leche. Or dulce de leche.
My wife's probably up there cringing right now. She
Help me out, Chuck. You should know this. How do you say it?
Oh, man.
That's hilarious.
I can order in Spanish at Taco Bell. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got, guys.
I know I'm saying that right.
When I was active duty, I could order a beer in many languages, but that.
Hang on. I know I'm pronouncing that right. Dulce de leche.
Oh.
I'm Googling pronunciation for this, and y'all are gonna just eat it. Oh, shoot. What is this letter? It looks like a long S. That's not something. How do I pronounce that then?
You got close enough.
Hang on. No, I'm listening to Dulce de leche.
There you go. Here.
Dulce de leche.
All right.
Chuck, I know your rules, but I'm this close to calling him an a-hole.
Oh, man.
That's funny.
Hey, GZ, don't worry about it. We're just crazy here tonight. We're just crazy. Don't pay attention to us. We're butchering everybody's language.
Long Rider, I have to interject here. I like you, but you're wrong. The snowballs are disgusting. The texture is like couch cushion. Have you lost your mind? The snowballs from Hostess are the best. Why don't you eat coconut flavored toilet paper? That texture is terrible. It's like insulation. It's stretchy, but it's not. Those are so gross. How do you make a cupcake elastic? Maybe frozen they're good.
Snowballs, yeah.
Oh man,
those are they taste good, but God, that texture is weird.
It's just a coconut covered marshmallow.
It's a coconut covered science experiment.
So we got
Lee,
people over actually talking about cameras.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say, hey, Lee, the 3.1 update, the tracking is way stickier now. It works really good.
I'm sure it's great on wildlife, but I think Nikon needs to start paying attention to everything else for a little bit. At least give 2023 let it be the year of the everything except wildlife.
It had some manual focused stuff in there.
I'm actually kind of, there's something weird going on that I've noticed. Like, I'm jumping into manual focus override like constantly, and I don't know why. It's like the sensitivity is like dialed to 11, because like every time I like bring my camera up, right, it's like it's in focus peaking, and I'm like, no. I don't know what's. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if you guys, I don't know when this happened, but I absolutely hate the format memory card change that they made, where it's like you could do a partial or a full.
That happened with 3.0.
I don't like that. Why would you? It seems like your likelihood of corrupting a card with a partial format is higher. It's like, why is that an option?
That's a good thing that you like this update, because that's the way it was before. Now the update is doing the full format.
Well, now I have an option of the two, and I have to like hit the trash button twice, or the play button and then the trash, or something. I don't know. You have to do.
You have the option between the partial, or if you want to call it that, the partial and the full format of the card. So
yeah, I don't like that. That's annoying.
Well, there is a reason for it. Did you read it? There is a reason, because the partial format you may be able to actually recover if you do the partial format,
the quick format,
accident. And you know, we've had people on the show before talk about they've done that, hit the format button, and bam, there goes all the shots they had for the day. So you can recover, supposedly, or possibly recover if you do the partial format. If you do the full format, then that's it. It's gone. It wipes it clean. At least this is Nikon's explanation. So now partial you have the choice.
Only rewrites the file directory.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's annoying.
This whole explanation was annoying.
Yeah.
Channel 20.
Now
channel
that
21.
Now that I understand why it's there, I can't call it stupid, but it's still annoying.
You can still call it stupid, man.
Oh, by the way, Albert highly recommends the Haagen-Dazs Dulce de Leche ice cream.
You got two languages here in one sentence. Two languages. That's great. Oh man.
Oh, hey Albert. Albert is the one that can make an adapter out of anything, right?
Yes.
Jeez.
Okay, Albert, have you figured out how to make a Z to F instead of an F to Z, or is it not possible at all?
Not possible.
Yep, that's the one that isn't possible.
That's weird that it's not possible.
The flange difference.
It's the flange distance, yes. You can't do it.
Oh, because I guess you can add flange distance, but if it's already too close, you can't get any. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you get a hacksaw and fix it.
Yeah.
Fix it with a hammer.
No, fix it. A hacksaw. You don't want to break it.
So if you're worried about that whole thing, you know, you could check out my sponsor KEH if you go to my description. I'm just kidding. I don't have any sponsors. I sponsor myself.
Oh man.
Have a good one, Amar.
Later, Amar.
I think I'm going to jump off of here as well. You guys have a great holiday and a Merry Christmas. And
you too, man.
We'll catch you when I get back from this trip.
All right, Dave. Hey, go out there and have a ball, man. Have a good time.
Yeah, the temp's going to be like 30, so that's not going to be too bad up there.
No, that's a heat wave from right now.
Yeah.
Actually, it's nice that it's this cold right now, because it's going to feel pretty good when you actually go.
Exactly, yeah.
It's perfect.
All right, you guys have a good one. Take care,
All right,
everybody.
And watch out for that wildlife, and don't shoot too many of them.
Yeah.
Tranquilizer darts.
Yeah. Have a
So-
good one.
What are you driving? What are you driving up there?
We're driving my wife's new Telluride.
Oh, well, where are you going to put the deer at? You strap it to the hood like a redneck?
This is we're taking the small car because we're going to put fake owls out there.
Oh, okay. All right, man. Oh, man.
I got
All right,
some
buddy.
stuffed great gray owls we're taking with us all the way to Minnesota.
I need those to keep the squirrels out of my attic, man.
Old D Moots, the greatest taxidermy photographer that ever lived.
Yeah. I'd probably get over 1,000 subscribers real easy doing that.
Yep.
D Moots rides that fine line between wildlife and product photography.
Have people, yeah, there you go. Have people, your channel's about wildlife or product photography. Yeah.
I get calls from Bass Pro and Cabela's all the time.
And then people will start harping you. They're fake animals. Well, no kidding. Did you see the title?
All right, guys. Have a good one. See you.
All right, buddy. Take care, David. All right. And then there were 4. All right.
There's about to be 3 because I've probably got to go in about 10 minutes. But
All right, man. Yeah, I'm probably going to go here before long, too.
I'm already gone.
You're already gone?
Goodbye,
Yep.
Roy.
I just left.
Merry
All
Christmas.
right, Roy.
You too. Have a good one.
you haven't left all the way. Don't start undressing.
No,
Close
I'm
the camera
trying.
first. There it goes.
Oh, man. Roy's always a lot of fun, man. And not to mention the fact that he's got a museum over there on his shelves.
Right?
It's
Yeah,
amazing.
he really does. I'm not BSing at all. When we were talking about the point system of like the older your camera is, the more points you get, and he started reaching for stuff, I was expecting him to pull out like a wet plate, something from like 1902 or
Exactly.
1890. I was like, he's about to pull out like like an 8x10 wet plate camera from somewhere.
Really? Yep. Oh, man.
Yeah,
Lee, good to see you in there tonight. Go ahead,
we'll have
David.
to qualify that to its maximum of 20 points or something. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, he would win, right?
Yeah, always. You know.
He would always win.
But the carrier to that is he has to print it using an enlarger.
Yeah. Well, I don't know that that's a problem for him.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
I'll go over to Dwayne's photo and
that wooden leg tripod with a cape over his head. Looking into Here's somebody take a photo of him with a cell phone to prove that he was shooting it. Oh, man.
it's got some of the flash powder that
Yeah, exactly.
actually the local camera shop, the only one that's left. I don't know if they still do, but they used to have like a wagon camera, like it was straight up like the whole thing, right? And it was just like as a decoration in the corner. It was super cool.
Wow.
I don't know where the heck they got it, but
Wow, man.
At the University of British Columbia and an outside setting, they have a camera that's in a carriage. You know, it's all closed. It's got this great big honking lens on the back of it that you got to aim the carriage at, and you get inside it to use it.
that's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, man. This was quite the night. Not exactly what I expected, but I'm very happy. I appreciate you guys coming in too and having a good time. And again, maybe somebody it was just fun sitting out there listening. That's great too.
Chuck, I like the direction of it because if I were to go to my family's Christmas and talk about photography, they'd be like, "Wow, you're being very boring." So maybe like a kind of a backing off of the photography stuff and just kind of having fun was a nice change of pace, you know?
Yeah, it was. And that's what we were here to do tonight. I definitely had a good time. I always do. You guys always, you guys in the panel, you guys in the chat, those that are listening, it's all good. I enjoy it. All right, gentlemen, I think I am going to break
Well,
away
I'm going
here.
to answer Greg's question first.
Please do.
And the picture in the background is one of mine. So that gives you an idea of what I shoot.
Trespassers is the answer to that question.
Oh man. Yeah, they may not. That's right. Greg might not have been in here yet when I said our resident Aurora specialist, Mr. David Stewart.
And you know what? With a mustache like that, I can almost guarantee that it's dual single action cowboy pistols. That's what he's shooting.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff, thank you very much. And I don't know if Leslie's in here as well right now, but if she isn't, thank her for letting you participate and have a good time, man. And yeah, I guess it is nice. I remember the days when the house was full and everything else, and I would be happy when everybody'd say, "Well, let's go to the movies." You used to be able to do that on Christmas Eve and Christmas night. That was a big deal. And it was nice just to take a break.
Hey, Jeff, if you do have an old-fashioned Griswold Christmas, I hope your turkey turns out better. If you've seen he knows what I'm talking about.
There you go. Hey, Lee, thanks for dropping by, Lee. You gotta come around more now.
Yeah, I'm seeing here every Saturday.
Leslie's long gone to bed. She's smart. All right. All right. Oh, man. Rakesh, Merry Christmas to you again, buddy. And thanks for dropping in. Again, if there was somebody sitting out in the audience somewhere listening or whatever, and maybe we made it a little bit better for them. I don't know. Again, I'm going to be sappy here, because that was the intent, but we've had a good time tonight.
Wait, you have to look at Lee. Lee said, being Jewish, what Jewish folks do on Christmas is go to a Chinese restaurant.
Exactly. You think that's not
Really?
that's not a joke? Absolutely. And now that I'm up here in the New York area, my wife all the time talking about that.
Wow, I had no idea. I thought there was like a whole, like a whole thing, because I know the Hanukkah is a lot longer. Like we just have Christmas Day. And I don't know what the tradition is.
Yeah. I just hope I'm not cousin Eddie. And Lee's telling you there, it's a tradition. I didn't know about it either till I got up here, but yeah, I've learned that while I've been up here. Chinese restaurants are busiest on Christmas Day.
Man, that sounds good right now. I could go for some General's chicken.
Oh yeah, General Tso's chicken. Are you kidding me? That does sound good, man.
You know what's funny is I watched this video and it was first generation Chinese grandmothers were trying American Chinese food, and when they said this is General Tso's chicken, they're like, "Oh no, that's not very nice. I guess General Tso was like a tyrant." He wasn't a nice guy at all.
Oh man, Ray, man, you're up so late or so early, however you want to look at it. But man, I appreciate you being in here. I hope we're not going to get blamed for keeping you up so late that you sleep too late tomorrow on Christmas Day. But
yeah, the kids are going to wake up and realize Santa hasn't come yet.
Oh man, but it's great to see you in here, Ray. I hope you enjoyed it. I know I had a good time tonight. Now everybody's. Lee says now you're making me want Chinese.
I'm telling you, man. I want some crab ragoons and some General's chicken, man.
Hey, thanks, Robert. All the way from Bermuda, man. Beautiful down there. Be glad you're not up in the lower 48 right now. It is cold, 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 unless you're out in the real southwest.
That is an unusual combination.
Some of the residual, though.
I'm sorry, what, David?
I said they may be getting some of the residual weather because when this cold goes south, it's got to go quite a ways before it stops.
Yeah, but I think the way the jet stream ran and this low pressure that brought this in, I think that it made a big hook. And even going up the East Coast, it wasn't as bad along the East Coast, Southeast Coast. I know it went way down into Alabama and Florida, but it made a hard turn heading north, going outbound. And in the southwest corner, I'm talking, Southern California, Arizona, New Mexico, they all got a pass on this. It didn't come all the way down the West Coast. They got a big pass on it. But it doesn't matter. According to all the weathermen, next week we're going to see abnormally warm temperature, not warm, but warmer temperatures for this time of the year. So it comes in and freezes us to death and then goes out and, it warms up a little bit. So
Kansas is going to end up having a tornado in January.
Yeah.
You keep doing this hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold.
But Tornado Alley has moved a little bit this year. It's moved south.
It has.
Yeah, it's been unusual. So
I have been here for maybe close to 17 or 18 years, and we've only just this last year was the only time we've ever had a close call enough where we were like running to the basement, right? Other than that, it always like misses us. It doesn't really come close. But this year is the first time in 17 years. When my mom was a kid, it was like all the time. Tornadoes were just to be expected every year.
Yeah, same way in Kentucky and in Tennessee. It was just a given. And it wasn't even called Tornado Alley then. Tornado Alley was still out in the Midwest. But every year, same thing for us. Tornadoes were coming. April and May were great for tornadoes. But even now it's shifted. Now we're having tornadoes in the middle of the winter. As a matter of fact, Ryan Hall, y'all, talks about, sometimes the possibility of, they call it snow tornadoes. That's a possibility now. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Oklahoma does get hit every year there, Lee, at somewhere.
Let's see. There were a couple of others in here I wanted to hit. My tradition is to ask for presents I never get. Yeah, I hear you, Greg. I hear you, man. And Lee says Santa's off having a shot. Albert's talking about his next combination of adaption here. That's cool. Nikon F and Z mount lenses, which is a highly unusual combination for the Fujica GW690 6x9. Okay, Texas Leica lenses. That's cool. I have no idea what you're talking about, though, Albert, but I'm impressed. Sweet and sour chicken. No, I'll stick with General So's. It sounds real good tonight. And Ray says, kids, that would be a miracle since he's single. All right, buddy.
me too. That's why I have all the camera lenses I have is because I don't have any responsibilities otherwise.
Oh, man. Robert Daniels says 12 a.m. here in Bermuda.
Woof.
And it rained hard today. Well, if there'd been a lot of moisture in the air here, we'd have a couple of feet of snow because the temperature definitely would support snow. All right, guys. I really appreciate everybody being in here. Thanks a lot, Z, for joining as well. David,
absolutely.
It's nice to have you in again. Thanks for being in here. Everybody that's in the audience out there, I'll call you the audience, everybody that's in the chat. And for all those listening, again, thank you very much for dropping in on Christmas Eve, and hopefully we cheered somebody up somewhere. I mean, we had to, because we were all kind of punch drunk. Well, some might be more than punch drunk. I don't know, but it was a good time, and it was all for a good cause, just in case somebody out there needed a place to go and talk. But again, I really appreciate you guys. You humble me all the time. I can't believe you guys watch the stream as long as you do, but I'm happy that you do. Everybody have a wonderful Christmas day tomorrow. Whether you celebrate it or not, take the day off. Tell them AP Studios has authorized it, man, and enjoy the day. All right. I'll see everybody again on Wednesday, which, of course, is going to be right before we hit New Year's. And then I don't know what I'm going to do New Year's, man. All these dates, the holidays this year coming up on my daggone stream days. But I may do another just open stream just like this on New Year's Eve, and we can all sit around and drink and take shots or whatever and count down.
That live stream is going to get out of control.
Well, I can always pull the plug, I guess, if I have to.
You might have to. I don't drink, but as an observer, I think I'll have a really good time.
Yeah, well, that's me too. I don't drink either, but I guess somebody has to be the designated streamer.
Yeah.
I could do it on Friday night. You're absolutely right, Albert, because there probably will be a lot of people that are busy on New Year's Eve. All right, gentlemen, thank you very much for being in here. I hope everybody has a wonderful day tomorrow. Eats lots of turkey if that's what you're having, or if you're like me, some great hot ham and cheese sandwiches with some macaroni salad. That's where I'll be. Hey, Charles, no problem, buddy. No problem. Good to see you in here. Have a wonderful Christmas day tomorrow. And Charles, give me a shout. If you get bored or whatever, just give me a shout tomorrow. All right, brother? I mean it too. All right, gentlemen, that's it. I'm going to pull the plug. I'll turn it over to David for anything he wants to say on the way out the door.
Well, it's been great being here, Chuck. And the Aurora forecast is good all through the holidays. If anybody's at the north, and hopefully the sky is clear or clearer than it has been here. But anyway, enjoy your Christmas and your holidays. And there's one thing that the Ukrainians have it above us, is their Christmas is 2 weeks later, so they get all the sales.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's been great being here, and have a good night, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
All right. Thank you very much, David. Hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow yourself, buddy. Z Wade Photo. Go ahead.
I'll keep it short. I'm Z Wade, the Z Wade, and Z Wade Photo, and I approved this message. Merry Christmas, everybody. That's all I got.
All right, Zach. Thanks for being in there. And again, everybody in the chat, thank you very much. We'll be around Wednesday. Same bat channel, same bat time for Wednesday. And we'll see where we're going from there. But God bless y'all. I hope everybody has a wonderful day tomorrow. And we're out. Thank you.